Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Doing a targets challenge. And in this challenge, I'm only allowed to kill main targets, and when I do, it has to be with a hidden blade.
You won't find better. Thanks for your business.
Won't find better, eh? You sure? Alright, let's fast travel to the train hideout and get some money. And, of course, to here.
A letter. For me.
Hello, Gamer Loop. Welcome to you. It's going good. Yeah, it's off to a good start so far. How's things going?
Raids, robberies, so much variety.
Oh, that's great, Gamer Loop. I'm glad to hear that. There's the black flag. Alright. So I'm going to change Jacob and Evie's outfits for this stream. And I also need to do something too. Channel point rewards. Need to have certain ones active. The Rest in Peace Lara, I can take that off because that's only for Tomb Raider games. But I'll activate the Arnie dubs a cutscene and replay mission with music only. Alright, so for Jacob, we're going to go with the Ezio. Alright, and let's switch to Evie. And going to change her outfit to Xiao Jun. Xiao Jun is a great character. Ubisoft doesn't seem to think so anymore, though. They only put her in non-canon stories now. Hey there, Kenway. Welcome on in. Let's get the smoke bomb upgrade. Was I live for 13 hours? Well, yesterday I did 2 streams. One stream was almost 8 hours, and then the other one was about 2. Alrighty then, so we're now in sequence 5 of the story. The story so far. Templars were supplying Starrick's soothing syrup to the poor to keep them docile. Jacob partnered with Charles Darwin to find and take out the source, Dr. Eliasson. Meanwhile, working with Henry Green, Evie followed clues to find the Piece of Eden in a race against Templar Lucy Thorne. And for this challenge, I'm not allowed to kill enemies outside of memories as well. So I intend to try and finish this game today. But how long that takes depends on this challenge and what it does for certain points. Normally what I would do when I'm playing this game is just kill as I run to place, and then because I would have the auto loot skill on, just, you know, farm things. It's gonna feel weird next year on the channel not playing Assassin's Creed games regularly, like every weekend, but what it will allow me to do is have more time for other games. And also, when it comes to doing my annual playthroughs, or, you know, my any challenge playthroughs, etc., it'll be multiple days then. Kenway, yeah, but we need breaks from games we play all the time. Yeah. Plus, I don't think it's really like a big draw to my channel anyway. Same with the Tomb Raider series. And then I think the year after that I'll probably stop being a streamer, I think. Oh shit, I've still got that Tomb Raider message on. Alright, so I've fixed that now, so the Assassin's Creed message should pop up instead of the Tomb Raider one. And next year I still want to do challenge playthroughs, but probably not as much, because not even they are very popular kind of playthroughs.
You think these streets belong to you? Get over here!
Yes, they do belong to me. Another thing I'll do next year as well is cut off one day off the schedule. So yeah, there'll definitely be coming channels, there'll be changes coming up on the channel next year.
I would like to thank our esteemed guests.
So the hints you found in the Kenway house lead to the monument.
What a wonderful use of your time. Follow me around asking obvious questions.
Well, since Henry isn't here, I thought you might enjoy the company.
I don't require any company, and Mr. Green is following up on some leads of his own.
Oh yes, Mr. Green. That's a fascinating idea. Oh, please, Mr. Green, come and take a look at this book and stand oh so close to me, Mr. Green.
I do not. Oh, perhaps you have nothing better to do, but I'm busy protecting the assassins.
Are you really? What was it Father used to say?
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission.
Precisely. Anyway, I'm off. If I find any more wild geese for you to chase, I'll be in touch.
Be ever more pleasant for your absence.
Alright, so we can't kill enemies and we can't knock them out for my challenge rules. So this is going to be very, very fun to do this one. I mean, I can kidnap enemies and let go of them, but I can't knock them out, and letting go of them is not going to stop them from being like, oi.
You think she has someone to look after?
We are gathered here at the monument to the Great Fire, in an effort to ensure so great a tragedy will never happen again. I would like to thank our esteemed guests.
She's here!
For being here today.
Alright, so they were the only one that noticed because they were patrolling. So if I can use the crowd when that patrolling one is not there, that would sort that out. I'm so glad I made it that detections are allowed, because that would have made this playthrough unbearable. But that would be a more advanced version of this challenge, to also have that as a rule.
again. I would like to thank our esteemed guests, the Right Honourable Premier Disraeli, members of Parliament and others for being here today. Our proposed legislation will ensure that housing for the impoverished need not be a fire hazard. We have heard your concerns. There is no need for shouting. Too many today live in what is better than poverty. Crowded conditions near open flames and with few methods of fire control.
However, this patrolling guard is glitched, and now he's gone nuts, and so he just goes around on unpredictable paths.
Please, show some respect for our guests. Our new proposal will ensure that these slums will be replaced with better, safer housing, sanitation facilities, and less open play. What a racket! You sound like a bunch of children! You are being very ungrateful. Do you really want to keep living in fire traps? Well, we cannot continue this until you calm yourself. We are gathered here at the monument to the Great Fire in an effort to ensure so great a tragedy will never happen again. I would like to thank our esteemed guests, the Right Honourable Premier Disraeli, members of Parliament and others for being here today. Our proposed legislation will ensure that housing for the impoverished will not be a fire hazard. We have heard your concerns. There is no need for shouting.
She might be trouble. You're not supposed to be here.
Disruption. Too many today live in what are little better than hovels, in crowded conditions near open flame and with few methods of fire control. Will you please stop shouting? You are only being moved out of your homes if it is unsafe. Please, show some respect for our guests. Our new proposal will ensure that these slums will be replaced with better, safer housing. What a racket! You sound like a bunch of children. You are being very ungrateful. Do you really want to keep living in fire traps? Well, we cannot continue this until you calm yourself. We are gathered here at the monument to the Great Fire. In an effort to ensure
I have her in my sight.
Okay, well, you've uninstalled all AC games and installed GTA and Red Dead Redemption 2. Well, that's good. So I imagine all those games would have taken up a lot of space.
This looks familiar.
if it is unsafe. Please, show some respect for our guests. Our new proposal will ensure that these
Alright, so coming up is a fight with Lucy Thorne. We don't kill her in this mission, so using weapons that aren't the hidden blade is okay. As long as they don't kill any enemies with a hidden blade, unless they're the main target. And while Lucy Thorne is a main target, in this memory, it's just a combat fight you have with her, and she escapes. Plus, she can't use hidden blade in combat anyway, so the challenge rules don't apply for this fight with Lucy.
The key to the vault and the shroud.
Good day, Miss Fry. I'll take that.
You want the shroud to cement your own power. But what if you cannot control it?
And why do you want the shroud? Merely to keep the Templars from having it? How like an assassin. To hold the power of eternal life, and yet be too afraid to use it.
Eternal life. Is that what you think the shroud offers?
What I think is no longer your concern.
Coming with me? I have other plans. Damn it!
Shin, there's only one room that you want to see and you will never, and that is the room on the top of the Eiffel Tower. Why is that? Was there a murder there one time and there's a ghost that haunts it or something? Shin, no, the guy who built the Eiffel Tower put in his will that once he died, no one would be allowed to enter it. Oh, okay. Interesting. That makes me think of Stephen King's short story 1408 that was turned into a movie. How there's a particular room at the Dolphin Hotel that is supposedly haunted, and he's a writer of books about places that are supposedly haunted, and he writes a review on the experience. And he's been trying to get into the Dolphin Hotel's room 1408 for a long time, and they keep rejecting his offers, and he finally gets an audience with the hotel manager and eventually is given access to the room. grapple finally worked when I pressed the button 500 times. That glitch happens on the Xbox version as well. Shin, there's a music group titled 30 Seconds to Mars for the music video for the song The Kill, Bury Me. The band holds up in a hotel with a note telling them they can use the whole hotel except for one room. Oh yeah. Yeah, and then you've got like The Shining, of course, where there's a room that Danny is told never to enter. But he does, of course. Alright, so this mission, there'll be someone that I need to kill. Although, no, I don't. There'll be rooks nearby, and while I'm not allowed to actually specifically order the rooks to target enemies, if there's an enemy near the rooks and the rooks fight them and kill them, then that doesn't count against the challenge rule.
The very best. Have a good day now. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Come on, then, come on, Meta. Do you mind?
Shin, there is an episode of The Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors where they make fun of The Shining. No beer, no TV, make Homer something something. Yeah, and I love how Groundskeeper Willie is taking the role of Dick Halloran. And the word The Shining gets mentioned, and he's like, shh, it's The Shinning. You want us to get sued? Or something like that.
Miss Fry, what a pleasant surprise.
Hello, Clara. I was just going to check on Lambeth since the asylum's closing. What brings you here?
The children in my care have been falling ill. Our usual tonics aren't working. I came to...
Are you certain you're feeling all right?
Of course, I am, miss.
Clara! Is there a doctor nearby?
Bring her inside. She simply collapsed.
Yes, she said the others took tonic, but it didn't work.
I should think not. Ever since Elliotson was murdered, the district has been overrun with counterfeit tonics. This one needs proper care. But without the appropriate medication, she and the others will quickly decline.
What do you need?
I need supplies. Plenty of them. And medicine. Some of the less common ingredients are being stolen and sold at auction.
I'd be happy to help.
Here's the list. Miss?
Fry. Evie Fry.
I'm Miss Nightingale. How do you do? Please hurry. We don't have much time.
Alright, so we are timed on this mission.
There you go.
But I worked out that there's a checkpoint that can save you time, so
Come on.
once you reach a certain point in the mission and you desynchronize, you get more time back.
How'd it go?
than what you had before you desynchronized.
Go on. That's it.
What the hell was that? Holy shit. That would have hurt.
It's just that it's so expensive.
Well, ingredients are rare at present. And really, is money more important than your child's...
Hey, you! Face me, coward! Stop! You'll never outrun me! Found out, tell me what to do!
Oh, I see, game. So that's how it is. Alright, that rook's fighting. And if they kill, then that's okay because I didn't send them to do that. There we go, so that's that part done.
Faster!
More intense. Locate the pharmacist. Slow down! There's no speed limit signs. We can go whatever speed we want here. Alrighty then. Hey, Rooks.
Now, what could that be?
How's about I'll stick a hot poker up? I'll get her. She won't get away. Who gets her? Make it. She's clear as day. Don't go easy on her. Slice her throat.
It's all good, game. We'll get there in due time. We've got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. No, don't carry. Priority-based prompts, please, developers. What's more important, speaking to the main target or picking up a dead enemy?
I can't thank you enough. These supplies are meant for Miss Nightingale.
I'm here to collect them.
They're already loaded on the cart. Please take them.
Giddy up.
You mean that cart?
Yes.
Of course it is.
If X enemy or X character is no longer under attack and player is right next to person to speak to, ignore dead bodies near and interact with character. Like, can't they program things like that?
Faster! Come on!
Priority-based prompt programming. Now, if the player holds down the button near an enemy that's near someone to talk to, then the game should recognize that the player wants to loot the dead enemy. But if they just press the button, then the dead enemy shouldn't be picked up. The priority should be the character that the game wants you to talk to. There we go. And we've not killed any enemies. And then the enemies that did die were killed not because we commanded someone to do it, but they took it on their own initiative to kill them. Slowly.
You're back. And not a moment too soon. I hope you brought the medication I requested.
How is she?
She will recover.
Pablo and Ellie, the children.
Thanks to you, we can distribute authentic medicine now.
But is that a permanent solution?
I will petition to have regulations put in place.
Lambeth is in your debt.
It takes a long time to change things. But I'm not going anywhere, Miss Fry.
And some still say that Florence Nightingale haunts hospitals. I think, anyway. Unless I'm mistaking it with some other historical figure. So this memory with Alexander Graham Bell, I think you can do it as Evie or Jacob, and it slightly changes what the character says to him in response to certain things. They didn't make it that both characters say the exact same things back to him. Not collecting those, but there's a music box. Collecting all of those gets you an outfit that only Evie can wear.
It's those cheap cigars you smoke.
Ah! Oh, Jacob, Evie, it's you. Thank goodness.
Experimenting, are we, Alec?
Correct. And looking a bit frazzled. Nerves. It's those great oafs Starrick keeps sending round to coax me. He is offering a ridiculous amount of money. Alec, you're not thinking of jumping ship, are you? Never. I've been working on something in case they get too insistent. It's meant to stun an assailant, should the need arise.
Are you certain that it works?
Not as such. I've made 3 of them with varying degrees of acidity and whatnot. Oh, one must be the right formula. Let's find some Starrick lackeys to target then, shall we? Speaking of Starrick, he is still transmitting false information.
We could simply destroy his transmitters.
His company's too well guarded. The bombs will help, but it would be awkward to produce bombs that potentially do not stun. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like opportunity has come knocking. Oh dear, they never looked so angry before. Stand clear, Alec. Let us instead play a little linguistic game with them. Take the bombs and climb onto the roof. When I say the name of a fruit, toss one near the thugs.
Right then.
Oh, wait, I nearly forgot. Slip these into your boots, and you will henceforth be immune to all Voltaic discharge. I think.
Maybe, perhaps, possibly.
Good day, gentlemen. I would ask you in for tea, but I'm afraid I'm running rather late.
Enough of the niceties. We've come to smash your place up, ain't we, Bez?
You got one of them telly what's-its in here, ain't ya? And you've been reading messages from the Starrick Company.
That is as untrue as the notion that the Starrick Telegraph Company is emitting impartial information, sir.
Come again?
Your employer's promises are nothing but hot air. His operations are about to turn pear-shaped.
What's going on about air and pears, hot?
Oh, I don't know.
Scamps get everywhere.
Listen up, Belle, or I'll thump you till your ears are ringing.
Oh, a pun. Your wordplay delights me. And to think I worried you had the mental agility of a dollop of donkey's apples.
Apples?
I think he's trying to be funny.
Oh, you dropped a no on Bill, you little sod.
Oh, ain't me, Bez. Oh, God blimey, it's got me throat.
God blimey, it's got me throat.
Those rascals throwing stink bombs again. It happens all the time around here.
Right, tell us where you keep that telly what's-it. I'll count to 3.
3? Well,
Let's see how far you get.
One.
Do you really think I would keep it here? Do you see a cable? A telegraph without a cable is about as useful as a bell without a clapper.
I'll give you a bleeding clapper.
Well, bless my boots, you're as purple as... Well, bless my boots, you're as purple as... a plum!
A plum?
Alright, so the game wants me to kill these enemies now.
You are in shock, my dear fellow.
And I can't get them to follow me. They'll stay and attack him. Any rooks nearby? There is, but they're far away. I'm not allowed to recruit them. Although this enemy followed me. Alright. Okay, so rooks. I'm not pressing the button to recruit them, but they'll help. And then they'll kill the enemy for me. There we go, that's him dealt with. This other enemy, though, is not going to leave Alec alone. Yeah, so this enemy's not going to leave him alone.
Good show, Alec.
Thanks to you, Evie. Your mere presence gave me courage and resolve I never knew I had.
I'm glad I could help. Now it's time to shut down Stark's empire of propaganda.
Alright, so that enemy had to be killed because he wasn't moving away from Alec. The other enemy did, but the other one was programmed to stay there. So me killing that target's allowed.
The longer we can keep Stark from spewing out false information, the more we can awaken the people with the truth about his operations.
I agree. The sooner we can get there, the quicker we can act.
Would you believe my mother says there are still some wives in her street that swear by that soothing syrup? So I took it upon myself to tell her neighbours the truth about the obnoxious draft.
That's good, Alec. But you can't go round to every household in London town.
No, I wasn't always welcome. It shows how false information can be as difficult to stamp out as fishwives' profanities at Billingsgate.
Or vermin at Smithfield.
But if we can eradicate the source that continually feeds such detrimental trash, then little by little the truth will take the upper hand and the sham will be flushed out.
That's why we're here.
We will have to get in without being detected, mind.
I shall stand them while you get inside.
I shall destroy not one, but 3 parts of the transmitter. He'll be as good as dancing before a public toilet without a penny.
That's it. Easy, girl.
You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through here.
Let's run in. What's wrong, huh?
Alright, so I can't recruit the rooks to kill, but if they get into a fight and kill, then that's okay.
have to cross over here. Golly gosh, I felt that. Jolly close shave, that. This is turning into quite an adventure. I'm quite enjoying this little journey into the world of espionage. Good job I have Mother's lean fingers. A few moments more and I have it. Oh, a tad fiddly that one, but I've pulled it as well as a dentist pulls a rotten tooth. There.
Move faster if you can.
Back away! Oh, Christ!
I have her!
I see. My dears, Jacob, Evie, thanks are once again in order for supporting what is most dear to me and to our cause, freedom of speech.
It's a blessing that you employ your genius for the common good, Alec.
However, I suggest you vacate your workshop.
No need. Not now you've given me sacks full of courage. And, besides, what with my little devices, I have all the protection I need. Should you find yourselves with a moment to spare, do drop by.
There we go. So the only enemy that we had to kill was the enemy that was still attacking Alec back at his workshop. There was two. We managed to get one away from him, and that one got killed by one of my rooks. But the other one refused to leave Alec, and so I had to kill them. So another memory successful for this challenge. I still haven't messed up.
Get your everyday essentials! customer you are.
Nothing but the highest quality goods.
What's this all about?
Right, I'm coming to deal with you.
There's something going on. What now?
Maybe you'll settle down when I rinse your guts out. Gracious.
Hello, Jeremy. Good evening to you. How's things going?
Miss Attaway.
Yes, may I? Oh. Splendid. You're here to murder me.
I what?
No matter. Everyone has a price. Is this enough?
I'm not here to kill you.
And what's your game?
Mr. Starrick and the Milner Company have blocked your ambitions long enough. I have a business proposition for you.
Wonderful. Come with me. We have much to discuss, Mr.
Jacob Fry. At your service.
Truer words were never spoken. If you'd be so kind as to take the reins. You must understand, I've received threats against my life. Malcolm Milner has all but waged war on me since Mr. Starrick bought out his company. And no offense, I hope, but you do look the killer type.
I doubt I shall ever recover from such a slight.
What then is your interest in my redemption, Mr. Fry?
I sense an opportunity that will benefit us both.
Do you?
Is that so hard to believe?
Whatever your intentions, it will be quite the tonic to strike back against Milner and Starrick. I have worked like a trooper to make Attaway Transport what it is today. That's one of Milner's I can't lose another bus!
Alright, so the game wants me to kill
Get away from
this
my
target.
bus! Can't take much more of this!
That's a girl.
That's very dangerous. Come here!
Alright, so the rooks are defending me. That's okay, as long as I don't press the button to recruit them and then send them to attack. Jeremy, going alright? How about you? You love this game and the soundtrack? You sure you said it before during one of your other playthroughs, you just can't help it? That's definitely understandable. But yeah, I like to replay this game, and I feel that it's a good one to just relax with as well. Glad to hear that you're going alright. I'm going pretty good. It's funny how many enemies are attacking me now.
Doing fine, girl. Keep moving. Who's a good boss? You are. Look out! That's a girl.
Malcolm Milner, Starrick's puppet himself.
Careful, you twats! This park scene needs to make it to the Outway depot.
He thinks he can burn my buses. Let's give him a taste of his own medicine.
Let's give him the whole damn bottle. We'll turn Milner's park scene against him. But I'll need help from my gang.
Such entrepreneurial instinct, Mr. Fry. I shall leave you to it.
Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome, dude. How's things?
The end result is that she's got fewer people on her payroll. That's all I care about. Now, would he? Not interested in how the meatball is made.
Heave ho, Jacob.
We've got a visitor. Someone take care of them. I'll whip out your innards.
Alright, so I can't recruit rooks to attack, but if they're near me when I get attacked and they kill, that's okay. Ronnie, things are well? Are you considering doing a Black Flag run? 10-year anniversary and all that? That would be cool, dude. It's definitely a game that deserves celebration. Now, of course, become anonymous to continue. Alright, let's jump in here then. Ronnie, this game will always be traumatic because of the grappling hook incident. I didn't realise it affected you so much, Ronnie.
Primed and ready.
Alright. Ignite that.
How's that for a taste?
I can see Milner's stock price plummeting already. You're hired. Though I have more business planned for us both. Drop a note to my secretary to make an appointment, and I shall reveal the next step in our scheme.
I don't actually work like that.
Ronnie, you're sensitive and you'd like to stay that way. It's like the grapple hook incident of 2000 and... was it 21, I think? Can't remember how long ago it was when I did that playthrough. Bold Eagle Kukri. Nice. But I've already gotten a Kukri. A new one. But what we have here, Ronnie, with this challenge is a different one. I have to kill the main target only, unless the game forces me to actually kill someone who isn't a main target. And when I do have to kill, it has to be with a hidden blade. And the next game that I'll be playing after this will also have a challenge as well. But I'm going to reveal what the game is at the end of this stream, because I intend to keep streaming till I finish this game today. Jacob Fry, how's your sister? Still in the running, I hope. So funny when the rooks say stuff like that. It's like, well, unless your name is Henry Green, I don't think Evie's going to have anything to do with you in that way.
You cheeky sod! Wait till I get there. Let's drink to the Queen. What sort of strange what's going on?
The Queen, what's her name?
Come again now. Call yourself a gang. You're no better than beggars. Oh, get ya! Bollocks.
You smoke. Oh,
Ronnie, one of your favourite things about Black Flag is shooting berserker darts into assassination targets. That is so fun, dude. Seeing them kill their own. So satisfying. I love it in the games too when they have funny dialogue. Well, there's some funny ones in Unity where they're like, ah! I think one of them says something like, you stole my wife, even though I'm not married. Or something like that.
Mr. Fry, I told you to make an appointment.
My schedule was open.
You're fortunate I like you.
Internal combustion engines.
8 small syllables that mean a great deal of money. The engines will be delivered to Milner by train. Secure them for me, and he will be devastated.
I'll need a second train to pull this off. And I think I know just the man.
So we have a deal, Mr. Fry?
You're fortunate I like you, Miss Attaway.
That laugh means something different when you've played this game before. When you first play it, you think she's just laughing at the thought of being able to spit in the face of Crawford Starrick, but she's actually laughing because she knows that she's manipulating an assassin without them knowing that she's actually a Templar. That's okay, Ronnie. Thanks for dropping in, dude. It's good to see you in chat. I hope you have a good one. Have a great sleep. Enjoy your rest. For those who haven't come across Dr. Ronnie's channel before, definitely recommend. He's looking to do a playthrough of Black Flag to celebrate its 10th anniversary. He's actually a doctor and a scientist in real life. He works in the field of regenerative medicine, working on cures for things like Parkinson's as well as MS. When he's streaming, he actually wears a hat, and he changes what hat he's wearing depending on what type of game it is. So if it's Red Dead Redemption, he wears a cowboy hat. And speaking of hats and Red Dead Redemption, when he plays Red Dead 2, he loves to kill the enemies and then steal their hats as a way to mock them in their death. But he's a great streamer. Great with chat as well, so I highly recommend. And Ronnie, absolutely no worries for the shout out, dude. More than happy to give you one. This is going to be tricky not to, because I can't even knock enemies out. But I can disrupt their carriage and their horses, make them go a bit haywire. Oop.
So, what do you want, Fry?
What makes you so sure I want something? Perhaps I saved you out of the kindness of my own heart. Come on, let me tell you about the job.
Milner's pulling a lot of cargo there.
Just be sure to make the transfer.
Give him help.
Alright, so this will be tricky. Hey there, Code. GTA 1800. That's a good way to put it.
Not what I'm after. Not this one.
Alright. So, need to check this one. And not allowed to kill enemies that aren't main targets. But the rook should, on their own, attack them. There we go. If the rooks attack enemies when they get close to them and kill them, that counts. I mean, that's okay. It doesn't count as a fail. It's only if I press the button to recruit them and then send them to attack that it would be against the rules.
What are you waiting for, friends? Get moving! What are you waiting for, friends? Get moving! All right, boys and girls, you know what to do.
The internal combustion engine. The end of horse-drawn transport. It's like gazing into the future.
What is the going rate for the future, do you think?
We're not selling them.
You're giving them to your contact?
You'd be paid all the same.
Who is this Pearl, anyway? How long you been working with her?
She's a business partner. That's all you need to know.
There we go, didn't kill any enemies. As in Jacob didn't.
things. I hope I didn't make it too la-di-da. Slap some gold leaf here and there. I gave the wood a splash of shellac. Upholstered the lot. And how do you like the lampshades?
A letter? For me?
Against mine. Oh, no, no. Come now!
You have excellent taste.
You're gonna be so sorry. I'll teach you a fucking lesson. Wait there! I'll chop you into bits.
Jacob, darling, do join me.
To our fruitful partnership.
And to the shiny new engines now in my possession. Back to business. Milner's fled to the Thames, occupied with securing his ferry. It's all he has left.
Protecting it with his life, no doubt.
The very thing I want you to take. Just kill him.
That's not your first glass of champagne, is it?
Success is more intoxicating than alcohol, Mr. Fry.
Then save a glass for me.
Look at those backgrounds. Shaking.
Now, what would it take to draw out Starrick's pawn? The sight of his ferries in flames, perhaps.
Alright, this is going to be tricky, because I need to make sure I don't kill any of these enemies with the explosions that need to happen. Hey there, Fodder. Bloody marvellous, innit? Old London town. Yeah. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, that's good, fodder. Glad to hear that. I'm going good. Having a good weekend.
Now to sink Milner's enterprise.
How did he get through? Get him! Someone take care of him! I'll slice you open!
Alright, so I need to be careful not to kill the enemies with the explosives. So those guys are away from that. So that's one sabotage without killing any of the enemies. Haha, he fell in the water. That's okay though. If the enemy is silly enough to fall in the water and die, that's their own fault. Hey there, Stan. This music indeed. It's jolly good. Another one fell off in the water. Alright, so there's no enemies near that one. Blew that one up without killing enemies. So we only have one more left to do that with.
What's he doing here? Someone take it!
Alright, that doesn't count. Because they're not enemies.
Stop that trespasser!
Alright, better not shoot that yet. But at least I've got it there ready for me. So I can shoot it when there's no enemies near it. And there we go. Did that without killing anyone.
What the bloody hell?
Alright, so main target, we need to assassinate them with the hidden blade. Can't use any other weapons to kill them with.
I knew this day would come. Mr. Starrick was furious I lost the engines. So this is my comeuppance.
Pearl Attaway led me to you, not Starrick.
Then they're working together again. I should never have come between Mr. Starrick and Miss Attaway. Family always stay together in the end.
What do you mean they're family?
Time for Pearl and me to have a real conversation.
This chocolate, this river is so brown that Augustus Gloop would think it was chocolate.
What are you up to now, Pearl?
I like how Ubisoft Quebec didn't want the character to have their hood on so badly that they decided to take it off the character for no reason. Like, we had however many games from Assassin's Creed 1 to this one where the character could still talk with their hood on. So we get to this game and they decide, oh, we can't have a character with a hood on speak with the hood on, so let's have them take it off to speak.
I was certain he knew that I belonged to the Order and was there to end me. Imagine my delight when he told me his true purpose. An assassin helping the Templar cause. Isn't that delicious?
It's sick.
You glower too much, cousin. You will get your engines back. Our new motorized buses will bring us both a lot of money.
I'll need to arrange proper transport for the engines to get back to my factory. I want you at Waterloo, personally, to ensure that nothing goes wrong.
Of course. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Today and in all of our future endeavors, cousin.
Or into the hidden blade of an assassin. Father of Understanding might guide you there. Then, are they cousins? What? They are. They're cousins. And according to their conversation, apparently they had some intimate dealings with each other when they were younger. Ugh. Although, they'll probably... It depends on how far removed they are as cousins, I guess. I think there's a certain amount of steps away from being... I don't know what it is. Survival of the fittest. Black leather gauntlet. Craftable. Don't have enough money to craft it though. But that's alright, we're level 5. And now to assassinate Pearl Attaway. Stan, these waters are muddier than Thames. That is true. Hey Harbinger, I like how you're running through a forbidden area with 100 enemies and they're just suspicious. Yeah, you gotta love how that works, don't you? Stan, Mirage Gauntlet, foreshadowing? Absolutely. They foreshadowed it. Actually, that's something that hasn't been in an Assassin's Creed game title yet. Shadow. Assassin's Creed Shadows. What would be a good time period and setting to have to call a game Assassin's Creed Shadows? Probably something to do with espionage, like would be nice for a Japan game. Yeah, that's true. What do you have for us? £500. It's nothing to sneeze at. For a Cold War Berlin. Yeah, that could be it too. That could be a good setting. See, there's some settings that, on the surface, some might go, that wouldn't be Assassin's Creed-like. But the thing is, the whole thing about the Assassins and the Templars is they exist in all time periods after their formation. So, you know, even in the Wild West era in America, there would be assassins and Templars. You know what I mean? But I always believe it's not necessarily what you're doing, it's also how you're doing it and how you would actually come across it. Like, when some people think the Wild West in video games, usually their first thought is Red Dead Redemption. And they're like, you can't do Assassin's Creed in that time period, otherwise it'll just be a copy of Red Dead Redemption. Ironically, Red Dead Redemption is not original, it's a copy of, you know, so many Western movies that were made. But it depends on how you do it. And the thing about it is, why would someone in that time period run around with a hood on? Well, that's why you change how you approach an Assassin's Creed game in that time period. What you do is, you make it that the assassin outfit is only worn during nighttime. During the day, certain missions would have you gathering intel on your target, and you would take the target out at nighttime, if you chose to. You could make it tied to gameplay as well. Maybe if you do a mission at night to assassinate the main target, maybe it's easier for you to, you know, infiltrate. Whereas if you did it during the daytime, you'd have to infiltrate without wearing the outfit. But it would be more difficult. You know, just something. It's all in how you approach stuff. Stan, this Temple of Eden is not big enough for both of us, partner. Tip Stetson in confession room. In Wild West, are you the sheriff of Brotherhood? No, I always thought that it'd be a good game to bring the different personas back again, like in Assassin's Creed Liberation, where Aveline would have the assassin persona, which was obviously her main one. She also had the lady persona, which allowed her to move through certain, you know, situations in a way that doesn't arouse suspicion, and the slave outfit, which allows her to infiltrate areas where slaves are held and that kind of stuff. So my idea for an Assassin's Creed set back then would be that you would have different personas that the assassin would take on.
Don't be afraid to spill a little blood.
So for example, you might take on the persona of an outlaw, and that gives you the ability to infiltrate gangs easier and get intel on your target through the gangs. There might be a target who is, there might be a Templar who's working for a rival gang of a certain gang, and if you're able to infiltrate the gang that the Templars are like a leader of, it'd be easier to do it if you were already considered one of them. You could even have certain missions that are to prove your loyalty to them. But if not for a full game, you could also just do it as like a little sequence. Like in Assassin's Creed Unity, you have various different time periods. Now, granted, in that game, they're an amalgamation of different things, because it's the Animus, the cloud server, that holds all the different memories and different, you know, simulations of different countries around the world, different time periods, blending in together. So it's more like a glitching thing. But in this game, Syndicate, there's a World War I sequence. So they could even do that, you know, just make it a sequence in the game where it's set in that time period, like the Wild West, or maybe 1920s America, you know, with, I think the Prohibition took place in the 1920s. And that would be something too, you know, you would have the assassins who are wanting to, you know, make sure that stuff is free, or is not free, but is available, and the Templars want to put a stop on it. I will be Harbinger, yeah. That's the plan. Finish it today.
Don't you fall behind.
Heads up, Chief.
Thanks.
Have I just come across a way to cheese these items? No, they disappeared now.
Sir, the engine just pulled into Waterloo. Once Starrick's men arrive, they're gonna unload the train.
Well, not if the train has already left. Assemble a team at Charing Cross. I'll send the engines there for you to recover.
Good one, Stan. We're all expecting the Jazz Age era and the intro of Unity. That's it. Jazz Age Junkies, I think, was the name of the experience that Abstergo was offering people to play.
There must be something of interest here.
For it's still the Jazz Age. Yeah. That's definitely a genre of music that still exists.
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the delay. We will get you into the central station very soon. When the hell is that scheduled?
Central station's closed. Attaway's orders.
You saw these blueprints, did you not? Were you aware of this flaw?
It's only a minor weakness. The final wagon's otherwise fortified.
Alright, assassinate Miss Attaway. We're only allowed to kill her, and we have to do it with the hidden blade.
Perhaps I should thin this herd a bit.
You're embarrassing yourself.
I'm heading back. You lot do what you want.
What a shame. Good partnerships are hard to come by.
Ours is most certainly dissolved.
It's business, Mr. Fry. One does what one must to come out on top. Crawford will not take the news of my death lightly. He can be unpleasant when he's cross. I have sacrificed so much. I don't want to lose my buses.
Well, you got a problem there then, Pearl, because you're actually dead. Unless you plan to come back to life as a zombie and still have control of your buses. Or as a ghost. That's weird. I've never seen that glitch writing appear on the screen before. That must be some of the game's code coming through. Uh-huh. I know what you're thinking. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well, to tell you the truth, in all this excitement, I kinda lost track myself. But, being this is a 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world and will blow your head clean off, you've got to ask yourself one question. Do I feel lucky? Well, do ya, punk? Take it easy. I'm just needling ya. Thanks for redeeming that from Dirty Harry Harbinger and adding on the end bit from Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm just needling ya. And Dutch.
When coldness or deceit shall slide, the beauty now they prize, and deem it but a faded light which beams within your eyes. When hollow hearts must wear a mask.
Mr. Starrick!
I told you not to disturb me! Till break your own to see. In such a moment I but ask that you remember me. That you remember me.
Crawford.
Her luster stripped by the hands of that savage. He must be brought to justice.
Pearl would not want justice. Pearl would want vengeance.
Your passion is most welcome, Miss Thorne. But we cannot let our emotions disrupt the lawful structures of society. If we do that, the enemy wins.
It shall happen in the shadows. Miss Fry will hang from the gallows, and I will flay her brother as he comes to save her.
I suppose it must be done. Take no chances. Increase the Templar presence in London. We alone protect this city of light.
Yes, Crawford. And then we shall enter the vault and cast aside the shadows together.
A letter? For me?
Good one, Fodder. He needs some jazz in his life. That would calm him down. Sequence 6, a run on the bank.
What have we here? Boiler. This dredge character's meddling will be the death of us. He was loitering around the exchange today, asking far too many questions about the bank. Should he discover my plan, you will face a far worse fate than losing your job. Signed, Plutus.
So this Plutus is Starrick's banker, hmm?
I wager Dredge will lead me to him.
While you're out and about, do attempt not to destroy modern medicine or the London transportation network.
Don't make me laugh.
Innocent lives hang in the balance. They depend on the city.
I'm not the one who let Lucy Thorne walk away.
A mistake I intend to rectify immediately.
A letter? For me?
Oh, of course, I was already on the train.
A letter? For me?
That's the last mistake you'll ever make. What's that? Can't we have 5 minutes of peace? Right, I'm coming to deal with you. Don't come any closer.
We want to know what makes
Something strange going on.
Bus feud ends in blood!
I'll take one.
Here you go, sir.
I say we stop this goodwill towards strangers nonsense and focus on what London really needs. Solid leadership, whose hard work will raise everyone up to success. As go the titans of business, so goes the world.
Oi!
You weak fool. Get a job!
best guards money can buy. Won't do Mr. Dredge any good.
Alright, so we can't knock enemies out as per my challenge rule.
He looks suspect to say the least.
Must be going mad. That's the only
What? Maybe he's not up to any mission.
Pardon me, do you do business at the bank?
I don't trust that fella.
That looks like a mess I should stay clear of. It's a criminal element, that is. The devil's going on over there.
Keep your eyes ahead of you and walk.
Ah, come now.
What's going on?
Looks like a mess is brewing.
Good gracious.
Ah, come now. You are barking up the wrong trees.
What's going on over there?
Ah, come now. You are barking up the wrong tree, sir. Stupid pillock! I'll have you arrested.
What do we have here? Some sort of scuffle over there.
Now, wait a minute. I know that voice.
What's that?
Did you try? Is that you?
We're fast friends now, aren't we?
Jacob, it's me, Sergeant Frederick Appeline.
Freddy.
Sergeant. Undercover. There's to be a robbery at the Bank of England, I'm sure of it.
Robbery? It's a fortress.
The boys at the station thought I was joking. Wouldn't be so funny if it was their life savings.
Who's behind it?
That's confidential.
Oh, come on, Freddy. I can help you. Imagine the headlines. Thieves caught in the act. Abeline right all along.
Well, I suppose I can fill you in a little. Every fiscal quarter, a branch of the bank is robbed. Never the same branch. The thieves are supplied by Cockham merchants.
Thanks for the info, Freddy. It's Sergeant. I'm keeping my eye on you.
Two eyes, as often as he can spare them.
The streets! Cabbies increased fares! No end in sight for travel problems!
Hey there, Afro. You forgot how low the polygon count is in Assassin's Creed 3 and the alien-looking horses? Speaking of horses in that game, both the 2012 original and the 2018 remaster have shocking horse mechanics. Afro AC3 is probably aged the worst. That would be fair to say. I still like the game though. But the other thing is too, it was the first massive change in the game engine that they had as well. But I feel that with Black Flag they improved it a lot. Massively improved it, yeah.
You're gonna be so
Then of course keeping that same kind of style for Liberation and Rogue helped a lot. But then they changed it yet again for Unity and Syndicate, and then again for Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla, and they say they've changed it for Mirage, but it's probably minor changes that they've made.
Looks like a mess is brewing.
Now take a look at what I've managed to conjure up today.
Spot of tea. Delicious.
If only I knew which shipment it was, then I could trace the weapons to their owner.
Capital idea, Freddy.
Here we are, the shipping docks. Now, where are the Cockham crates intended for Mr. Plutus?
There must be something of interest here.
Thank you for the follow, Zcon.
Nothing but the eyes.
Afro, honestly, kind of glad it's based off Valhalla movement. At least it'll be weighted enough. Yeah, and at least it won't be too big of a thing to get used to as well. But without a manual jump button, the parkour won't be the same as it was in the games that they're claiming to be inspired by for it. Be right back.
Rare finds here.
Hello. And now to wait for the crates to be retrieved.
Don't want them tea leaves turned to dust, do we?
Protect these crates. Any mistake will cost you dearly.
Keep your knickers on. We hear ya.
Good, because I ain't repeating myself.
It's a shame I can't stop in for a pint. They're nervous. I should keep my distance.
the game seemed to forget that when the player is holding the control stick up, that generally means they want to climb up. Funny that, isn't it? After the parkour isn't fast enough to keep up with that. Yeah, and the other thing is too, with using the grapple points, you can only actually grapple to something that has a prompt, a button appear above it.
I bet Greenie's tailing Evie right about now. Good luck.
You just say sort it and follow with the carriage. Yeah, you can definitely do that if you want.
What's your story then?
Templars. Ah, yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus.
Very impressive, Afro. Very impressive. Holding down the right buttons to do stuff that the game tells you at the start of the game to do stuff, and the game doesn't recognize that you're doing the things that you need to do the stuff it told you could do. It's like, yeah, just simply hold down the right trigger or R2, and your character will leap across stuff. On that train, I was doing that. Did the character leap across to the other train? Nope.
Tea ready to be served? Right, we have our special blend. Pleasure doing business with Cockham.
Come down right now!
Templars. Ah, yes. Lead me to Mr. Plutus.
weapons are here.
Same routine as before. The twopenny opens a vault, we robs it and leaves the money in his storehouse. Look sharp, the boys are waiting.
To the Bank of England. Yeah.
Thank you for the follow, Mad Angel Zaz. I'm not Afro, no. Played it once and that's enough. Don't like the character, don't like the story.
Plutus is twopenny.
I mean, I don't like the main character. I don't like the story. I don't like killing assassins that don't deserve it. I.e., assassins that don't betray the other assassins. They should be killed. I'm going good, thanks, Death. How are you? Having a good weekend? Oh, really, Death? Oh, that's cool. That's good that you're having Monday off for a holiday. Especially on a Monday as well.
That's it now. I'll come over there and deal with you, kid.
Alright, so I don't think there's any other Jacob missions available right now. The game will auto change us to Eevee for this one. After it's really annoying that Mirage isn't on Steam to pre-order, isn't it? Yeah. Well, after a couple of years, you'll end up getting it on Steam, just like they did with Valhalla. It took them more than a year or two to get it on Steam, but went on there eventually.
I will not build a single bus for you criminals.
Oh, you'll do as we say, Bailey. Or we're gonna have to pay you and your family a visit.
You leave them be.
Hey! After him!
Come on.
Alright, so the game won't let me make their horses go wild and make them leave the target alone. Hey there, Godfather! Hope it's going well. So I think this is a situation where we have to kill. Oh no. we get the rooks in on the action, if they start to attack the enemy for me and kill.
Gotta go.
Nice, the police is attacking the enemy for me. Thank you so much. Excellent. Did that without killing anyone.
Take deep breaths. They're gone.
They'll not for long. They'll hurt my kids. They'll... I don't know what my kids are.
Tell me why you've got the blighters after you.
The city's been turned upside down since Attaway Transport and the Milner Company went belly up. With no one to fill their shoes, the gangs made their move.
That's it. Well done, Jacob.
As is Bailey, the only omnibus builder in the city, they are demanding that I work for them. I know good men who want to form a united transport company.
Go on.
What is it they say in America? For the people, by the people? That is our intention for the London General Omnibus Company. But those thugs got hold of the deed to Attaway Transport.
Come on.
We need it to begin our company.
Mr. Bailey, I am Miss Fry. Consider me an ally to your cause. Easy, easy. Hup.
Well played, I suppose.
And there we go. Didn't kill anyone.
Get your referee that. Please make sure to.
You think you're safe from me over there?
Bugger off home before I snap your neck.
I sent Roth's men a message. You and your family are safe.
You are
blooming brilliant. The founding members of the London General Omnibus Company. Good, moral men. All of them. We'll have buses rolling before you know it. Thank you, Miss Fry.
My pleasure. Seems a letter has come for Jacob.
Your outfit looks a bit tattered.
What good is a key if you don't know what lock it opens?
I dare say Miss Thorne is in the same predicament.
Henry! Mr. Green, here, this is it.
This matches a casket owned by the Queen, kept in the Tower of London.
It's a fortress. I don't suppose you have any friends there?
A guardsman? If you can find him once you're inside.
I'll talk to you again when I have the shroud. Thank you for your help.
Right, yes. Good luck. Evie?
That's true, Afro, yeah, with horses that you could ride on their own. That weren't, you know, drawing a carriage or anything like that.
Lots of guards. Predictable patrol routes. Thorne may already be inside. Let us stick to the shadows.
The shroud is in a chest that matches the key. Find it and bring it to me.
Halt! Escort to the keys.
Halt! Who comes there? The keys. Whose keys? Queen Victoria's keys. Hers! Queen Victoria's keys! And all's well!
You're not with the Royal Guard. How many of you are there? Tell me.
Let me go. This is treason. Just you wait until I get out. There'll be hell to pay.
Afro, which approach to take? Well, we need to get in and we need to kill Lucy with the hidden blade and no one else.
What's this then? Pardon me, miss. I don't want to have to speak with you about this again. You'll have to leave.
No, not allowed to knock enemies out either. Wanted to add that so the challenge wasn't too easy.
Inform me the moment you find anything.
The villain is here! Don't struggle. Let's do this the easy way.
That's the guy!
That son of a bitch. Come on, Evie, you can climb up this. Oh my god, game. Climbing game, characters can't climb. See this pole here, game? Climb up the fucking thing. Jesus Christ. Why is it so difficult in a climbing game to climb?
I'll get her.
Oh my god. Hide on the fucking corner.
Oh, we have a visitor.
Fine then, let's take you up the top here where the Royal Guard are. The Master Key. Yeah, fine then. Imagine in a Mario game not being able to jump. Imagine in a Doom game not being able to shoot. Basic fucking concepts in a franchise that is based around that. Can't even get it to fucking work right.
Keep your distance. There she is! I'm going to go right behind you!
Stop her!
Imagine that. In an Assassin's Creed game, an enemy distracted by a smoke bomb can't be killed with a hidden blade. Imagine that shit too.
Go after her.
Fucking bullshit. Grapple. Can't even fucking use it in this situation. Useless.
What's she doing here?
Find her.
Someone should stop this. Some sort of scuffle. Go on. Try actually hitting her. Come back here now. Dead. Wait, there she is.
Stop her.
Reinforcement here. I'll shoot her down. Move.
Show her who's boss.
Find her.
She was like,
What the devil is she?
I'm the best there is.
kill her. That's quite close enough.
We're losing her! Where did that girl get to?
There must be a hidden chamber. Look for a switch, a door, anything. Keep searching.
Fucking finally.
So, you have murdered me after all. But what good will that do you? The shroud isn't here.
You sought a tool of healing in order to extend your own power.
Not mine. Ours. You are so short-sighted. You'd hoard power and never use it, when we would better the condition of humanity. I hope you never find the shroud. You have no idea what it truly can do.
Tell me then.
No.
No. How very Lara Croft of you. No. No. Alright, that's Lucy dealt with killing her with the hidden blade and not killing anyone else. I think if you do the special kill, Evie kills her with the cane. So that would count against me in the challenge rules.
take this down. Then I want it sealed until you receive further orders. Miss Thorne. You supplied me with the means to secure London's future. The city thanks you. The Order thanks you. I thank you. But the shroud can only be worn by one. Therefore, I hereby dissolve this partnership. I promise to endow you with an income into your old age. That is the most I can do. May the Father of Understanding guide you. Yes, what is it?
Miss Thorne, sir.
What of her?
I'm sorry, sir. She is dead.
And the key? Where is the key?
There was no key found on her body, sir.
The shroud will be mine, even if I have to raise hellfire to do it. Burn the letter.
When I get over there, I'll bleed you dry.
Get children! Come again now.
Streets closed, state your
No
business.
good will come of that.
You mark my words. What's going on? Walk on, stupid nag.
You'll feel like this if you keep on. Now, what could that be?
What's that then?
What the hell was that? I might have to hear with you.
What the hell is that?
Well, what say you?
You're not gonna like it.
Now, see here. I am graced with the Aberline family's robust constitution.
2 pennies robbing the Bank of England.
The governor of the bank. I think I might need to sit down.
There's no time for that. Bastard's probably deep in the vault by now.
However you get in. I don't want to know.
Of course. But do you know how I can get in?
The bank is designed to protect England's gold reserves. A fortress, guarded under lock and key. There is the bank manager, Mr. Osborne. Only he is allowed free access to the vault. You can spot him near the entrance. And, oh yes, one man keeps a close watch on the vault door. He watches it like a hawk. If he sees you, he's sure to seal it. The guard captain, Gus Howard, knows Twopenny well. He is in on this, I'm certain. Mr. Fry, please use discretion. The only way to implicate Twopenny is to catch him in the act. Do not jeopardize him. No big displays. This is the Bank of England. If you encounter any trouble, I'll be in the atrium. In disguise.
Disguise, huh?
Twopenny won't be leaving that vault.
I'm sure we would never know the difference, Aberline. You're the master of disguise, after all. You could disguise yourself as a twig, and we wouldn't know it was you.
On you go now.
What's that then?
Uh-huh. He needs that skill to unlock that.
Where's he from then?
Mr. Starrick will be pleased with our work tonight.
I'll go and see what that strange noise.
Quickly, stack them up and wheel it out.
Here we go, can only kill him, and has to be with the hidden blade. There we go.
You've stolen your last shilling from the people of London.
Those animals squander their savings. We are the experts in investment. Nothing would be built or improved. Nothing would rise above the muck without our hand guiding. No creating the future. They benefit as much as their work.
It is their city, not yours.
Without our investments, there would be no city.
For the path of the dead.
Thank goodness the police were saved! Arrest them all for robbing the people of England. The Bank of England is closed until further notice.
Is it Abeline? You better tell Evie so that she knows that it was you that decided to do it, not Jacob. Oh, that's right. If we did that, though, that would be fair to a character.
The currency a laughingstock. Inflation out of control, Twopenny brutally murdered.
And yet Parliament does nothing.
The bill will be defeated, sir. That buffoon Disraeli shall be taken care of. It has been arranged, upon my honor.
Your honor carries little weight.
How dare you, sir!
The poor people of this city have suffered enough. Today I granted a significant rise to my staff in order to counter inflation.
What?
I would supply all of London if I could. Meanwhile, you sit in your club and wax poetic with promises your honor cannot pay. Your family's fortune, however. I wonder what they would offer to keep your record out of the newspapers. About the same as Disraeli would offer for your balls, I'd wager. But let's be generous. Why limit ourselves to one or the other when we can have it all? What say you, sir? Shall I come collect? No more dallying. The halls of Parliament must be free to govern. Again. Understood? You may see yourself out.
A letter? For me?
Death, that is some abysmal security. It really is. That dude that saw us and we dropped the smoke bomb on, you think he would have alerted someone else after that and not just let it slide? Sequence 7 out of 9.
Dear Mr. Starrick, men hired. Strike tomorrow. Disraeli's death will stall Corrupt Practices Act indefinitely. Gladstone will be far more pliable. May the father, etc., etc. B. So Starrick's got his finger in politics, has he? I need to enter the Sinopian Club and find out who B is.
Tread delicately around Parliament.
As if I don't usually.
Your indiscretion at the Bank of England caused British currency to nearly collapse.
Nearly is the operative word. Speaking of collapses, what of the key you found that unlocks very little?
Henry took it for research. I am confident that the vault is ours.
Nearly ours, Evie. Nearly. A letter? For me?
More careful about people.
London will run with your blood!
Everything! You have excellent taste. Just as I was getting bored.
Foolish.
Geez, game. Do I have to press it 100 times? Hey, Dan. How's things going? Oh, that's good, Dan. That's awesome. I'm doing well. Things are going good.
What's that then? You're asking for it? You're gonna be so sorry. Why have it in stock?
All right, B. Who are you and what's your game?
Death, you're impressed they were making curved glass at that time period. You thought it was hard to produce. Yeah, I wonder when that kind of glass, when they actually started making it as well. Alright, not being able to knock enemies out and kill them is going to be tough. Oh good. Made a checkpoint there for me.
A lesser commander should have thrown his hands up and surrendered.
Well, if it isn't my dear old chum, Mr. Disraeli. Now, Prime Minister, which of your friends is about to stab you in the
Bill is a
back?
vital step in reforming our government. If the majority party is allowed to dictate the results of contested elections, we can scarcely call ourselves free.
If we yield up our rights bit by bit to the courts, we can scarcely call ourselves free, sir.
This is so like you, Gladstone. You would rather throw your body upon the gears of progress than surrender one iota of power.
By God, Disraeli, you are a fool! I'll not stand idly by and watch you drag parliamentary privilege through the muck.
No, certainly not. You'd rather return us to the yoke of tyranny? Perhaps while we're at it, Mr. Gladstone, we could repeal Magna Carta and return the crown to the bloody Stuarts!
How dare you, sir? Merely because I do not wish to see government placed in the hands of judges, you would make these slanderous accusations? I'll not stand for it!
Then I shall obviate the requirement. Good evening, sir.
B, I presume.
Yeah, Dev. I said good day, sir. Good day, sir.
Pleasure to meet you. B.
B! My name's Herbert!
And why are you following the Prime Minister?
It's just the job, sir! Some old bloke paid me.
Smug bastard.
I love that line. Smug bastard. Another great one from Jacob later is, what a prick. Thanks, Harbinger, for redeeming that. And my choice? Nice. Alright, so I need to fight this target, but the fight doesn't kill them.
Yo! Don't move! He must have buggered off.
Bloody hell! Where'd you come from?
Well, I was born in Crawley, but that's by the by. Who are you working for?
I never got his name. Old chap, big moustache, or some kind of uniform. Who's ours, maybe?
What's his game?
Please, you'll kill me.
And a 3-story drop will shatter your legs and send you to the workhouse. Difference is you can run from him.
Tomorrow! My lads are going to attack the Prime Minister's carriage on the way to Parliament.
Perfect.
I like it how I still got the optional objective for avoiding all the sniper shots. So I guess they only count the shots that happen during the chase, not any shots that happen once you're near the target and you're fighting them. Death Batman throws man off roof, lands on his neck. Sleeping, I'm no murderer. Can't be held responsible for what happens after the fact.
I'll not fight you any longer. Do you hear me?
Okay, Harbinger, so thanks for redeeming the Arnie Dubs a cutscene. So let's go to game options. Let's turn the voice volume down. There we go. And I'll replay a memory to get a cutscene. And do the Arnie impression for all the characters. The iron ships from here. The Templar running things is Rupert Ferris, and our target 1. Target 2 is Sir David Brewster, who's got his hands on a bauble that could ruin us in this wretched war. Think you both can handle it? What a question. Oh right, my mistake. Ladies and gentlemen, the unstoppable Fry twins. See them nightly at Covent Garden. George, honestly, I've studied the plans of the laboratory and have every route covered, and I've got all I need right here. I'll extend your regard to Ferris. Chat later, George. We've got a plane to catch. Evie. May the great guide you, you vagrants. Poor man, more afraid than ever, the years have not been kind. Evie Fry, where do you get it from? The same place as you, Jacob. Have fun, don't die. How long does he intend to go on like this? He's disrupting the other workers. Shut this trap and get the machine fixed. And send me some laudanum for my head. Coming right up. There we go, Harbinger. Thanks for redeeming that. I fucked up because my brain is focusing on the subtitles, because it didn't say Jacob in the subtitles, it only said Evie. I only said Evie's name and not Jacob's name. Harbinger, Assassin's Creed Austrian Commando. Yeah. Be cool. Could you imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger as an assassin in an Assassin's Creed game? I could see him being like one of the mentors. Your mission is to assassinate this Templar. Welcome. Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Sequence 7, the bodyguard. I love the way that that Disraeli says bodyguard. Nobody told me we had a new bodyguard. Alright, so in this memory, there's going to be some enemies that I'll have to kill. Because I don't think there's any rooks that are nearby during this whole fight part. I'm allowed to have the rooks kill as long as I'm not actually recruiting them and then sending them to attack. If they attack an enemy simply because they both get into the same vicinity as each other and they kill, doesn't count against the challenge rule. It's only if I actually press the button to recruit them and then send them to fight someone that it would be against the challenge rules. I can get to Disraeli without killing any of the targets or knocking them out. But once the ambush actually starts and he gets attacked, I'm pretty sure that there's no rooks in the area that I could draw the enemies to, because there's some snipers as well who won't move from their positions. So I think for those aspects, I'll just make it that I can kill them. Shit. I forgot to put the friggin' bloody dialogue audio back on. Hang on. Alright. Better turn that back on. There we go. And I won't reload the whole thing. I'll just reload the last checkpoint. Unless the checkpoint was made after the cutscene. In which case I will have to go restart memory. Yep, have to restart the memory. Because the checkpoint was made after the cutscene.
So much for the house call. I have to find a way into that carriage.
Okay, game. Why aren't those officers actually walking? Usually they're patrolling. Must be a glitch. Ah, that writing that we see on the screen there now, that's what was coming through in the assassination screen of Pearl Attaway earlier, for some reason. See, there we go. I knew it was glitched. They're supposed to actually patrol back and forth.
What's the meaning of this? Who the devil are you?
Prime Minister, I'm your new bodyguard, Jacob Fry.
I wasn't informed of any new bodyguard. Who's your commanding officer?
Let the boy speak, Dizzy.
Madam, apologies. But we've learned of a threat on your life. And the Met thought it best to move quickly.
Threat? What sort of threat?
That sort. If you excuse me a moment.
Alright. So these enemies, I'll have to kill them myself. So this doesn't count against the challenge rule. Hey Brutus, how's things going? Alright, so I'm allowed to kill these enemies.
Don't let him stop! You'll be singing a different tune once I'm through, yeah?
Push him down in his back!
See here, what's all this?
Not so fast, Your Excellency.
Your Excellency. Your Excellency. Excellency.
Hey! Get back here with that Prime Minister!
Alrighty then, so with this target I just need to hijack. I don't need to actually kill the driver.
Everyone all right?
We seem to have come through unscathed.
Hold on, girl.
You have our thanks, Mr. Fry.
It was Gladstone. I bet my life on it.
Oh, no.
This is perfectly in keeping with his distinct lack of character. Show yourself, Gladstone! Show yourself, you feckless muck snipe!
Well, he's hardly going to be in the van with a cudgel, is he?
Damn Gladstone! That bloody man! He will pay for this!
Thank you. What do you intend to do about Gladstone, young man?
I assure you, madam, Gladstone is innocent in this.
But he tried to kill my husband.
Well, we'll look into Gladstone. Perhaps you can help me with another inquiry, madam. A gentleman with ties to Parliament, older, wears cavalry uniforms and has a large mustache.
You seem like a rough and ready sort of fellow, Mr. Fry.
Well, yes I am, actually.
And are you familiar with the poorer districts of our city?
Roughly.
Wonderful. As it happens, I've been eager to tour the Devil's Acre. If you were to escort me, I'd be happy to assist you in your inquiry.
That strikes me as a dangerous idea.
Then it's settled. Come back here to Downing Street tomorrow night, 8 o'clock sharp. Good day, Mr. Fry.
But I...
Good day, Mr. Fry.
Brutus, going great. Work week just ended. How are you? Oh, that's excellent. That's awesome, Brutus. That's cool. Now you can enjoy not having to work for a bit. I'm going well. Things are going good. Having a good weekend. Making progress in this game. Looking to finish it today. There we go. So the only enemies I killed in that memory were the ones that the game forced me to, and there was no other method to deal with them other than killing them. So we got that done.
Something going on. Kill you from here.
What the hell was that?
Madam,
Mr. Fry.
ready to take the air? Devil's Acre should just be coming alive.
I'm afraid I must cancel our engagement. The lawn is crawling with scandal-hunting journalists, and I simply cannot be seen in the company of someone so...
I'll see them off. You follow along when it's clear.
Yes, yes. Be gentle, won't you? The press are notoriously touchy about any violence to their person.
Ha 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 ha. I'll barely ruffle a hair on their heads.
Shh, Desmond.
That's yours, if you can get those chaps over there to follow me.
Right you are, sir. Blimey! Look! It's Squire Bancroft!
Best lead them astray before they tear me to shreds.
That's okay, Harbinger. I hope your workout goes really well and that you have a good walk. Thanks for leaving the lurk too.
Neatly done, young man. Dizzy ought to keep you on to deal with the liberals.
Steady on.
In the cart, it's the Prime Minister's wife.
I really must not be seen here, Mr. Fry.
That's a girl.
Let us avoid
That is
these
so bullshit. I hate shit like that. Random spawn-ins when you're already clear.
Let's go. Keep moving. Who's a good horse? You are.
Lift it high enough.
Right.
What a rough place. Give me your arm, Mr. Fry. Let us see what the Devil's Acre has to offer.
Alright, so I'm not allowed to even knock enemies out. Normally I would just kill enemies and clear a route and then escort Mrs. Disraeli to another part.
Is your dog quite all right?
Oh, Desmond's fine. He's just not over fond of strangers. Or cats. Do you know this gentleman is a... oh, what was it? Yes, a costermonger, of all things. Remarkable how the working classes occupy themselves, isn't it?
Very industrious, I'm sure. Shall we go?
Your pardon, Bishop. I thought that was the Eucharist.
I'm so sorry. I have no earthly idea what you're talking about.
Mrs. Disraeli. Everything all right?
Oh, yes. I've just learned to whistle.
Right.
Alright, so this is interesting.
Why,
In
Mr.
future-
Fry, I do believe that man is drunk.
I expect you're right, madam.
I'm going to ask what he's having.
Perhaps you'd let me recommend something instead.
Should do this route in future playthroughs.
Oh, Mr. Fry, look at those two.
Yes, they seem to be,
I've been married twice, Mr. Fry. I'm fully aware of what they're doing. God bless them.
Hey there, Senny. Desmond, indeed.
What sort of meat is that man selling?
Best not to ask.
Why? Is it something dreadful? Is it rat?
I don't mean to be indelicate, given the present company, but another name for it is Bow Wow Mutton. Here we are, the old one-ton pub. Best beer in the Devil's Acre.
Marvelous! Do you suppose we'll see a brawl?
Why don't you have a seat, and I'll fetch you a drink.
A brawl? How's things going for you, Senny?
So this is a pint, is it? Remarkable.
Nice doggy.
Good boy, Desmond. Hand over the mutt.
You'll change your tune when me and my friends find you.
Now then, Desmond, to get you back to your mistress, whom I've just left entirely unattended in one of London's most dangerous pubs.
Now we're going to meet John the Tosser.
Well, if you never told your father how you felt about him, how was he supposed to know?
I never thought of it that way. I suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Just so. Here, have a sweetie. Oh, Desmond and Mr. Fry, I'd like you to meet... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
John the Tosser.
Charmed. I think we better get you home.
Right you are, Mr. Fry. Come along, Desmond.
Didn't think of it that way, miss. Suppose deep down we all just want to be loved.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the dog walker.
Now, let's not do something we'll regret. Doing fine, girl.
Well, I must thank you for a most energetic and enlightening evening, Mr. Fry.
No, thank you, madam. Perhaps now you might tell me about the man in the hussar's uniform.
Quite right. Lord Cardigan is the gentleman you seek. Tiresome. Always blathering on about his military adventures.
Do you know where I might find him for a private conversation?
I do indeed. He's in town now, as it happens, campaigning against the Cultural Practices Bill. Perhaps you could catch him in the Palace of Westminster. Oh, do be careful. The government could ill afford another scandal.
I assure you, I'll be very discreet. Hold on, girl. Your stop, madam.
My stop. How delightful. Thank you. Thank you for a splendid evening, Mr. Fry. I shall be sure to speak highly of you to Dizzy. Oh, yes.
Crooked, it's going good, thanks. Woke up not long ago. How's Syndicate going? Reckon you'll finish it today? Best blighter in the game. Glad to hear that you're going well, dude. That's awesome. Hope you had a good rest as well. Yeah, I agree. Best blighter in the game. You know, maybe after that he quits the gang and, you know, goes off to, I don't know, mend things with his family. But yeah, I reckon I'll finish it today for sure. Yeah, it's interesting. Like a lot of these, like for example, that memory where you have to destroy the cargo, like have to be very careful, of course, not to shoot or make it blow up when there's an enemy near it. But if you manage to get them to see you, and then you lure them to one end of the boats, and then you hide, they generally stay where they lose sight of you eventually. And so that's a good way to get them away from the crates, so you can just blow them up without killing them. So a lot of the challenge with this challenge has really just been persevering with certain aspects. The one with Lucy Thorne was a bit annoying. I think from memory, Evie kills her with her cane sword if you do the special kill. So I wasn't able to do that. Had to actually assassinate her, and took a couple attempts because enemies were just being a pain in the ass. But it hasn't been a difficult challenge in the sense of, oh my god, I'm going to spend hours on this one part. Cool, 6 skill points, so let's go, and that will definitely get us to level 6 then. Jacob takes less damage overall. Sounds good.
Cheers. A letter? For me?
Death, you will have 100% a concealed weapons permit when you're older, just so you can walk around with a cane sword, or perhaps even a pistol. Yeah. Good old cane swords. After you really feel quite powerless when the game takes your abilities away in Corfu. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially how many hours of gameplay you would have played before doing that part as well. Indeed, Senny. A letter? for me. It's funny how Evie's like, I think there's a letter for Jacob.
Nothing but the...
After he almost died to a normal archer. Oh no. Another mission that's going to be interesting to do without killing is going to be with Roth in Sequence 8. The mission where you have to capture those people, because I think there's one, because they're in a sewer, there's not much room to move.
Stop that trespasser!
Don't mind me, I'm just passing through. Death, with your growing efficiency in these games that you play, do you see yourself evolving into a speedrunning channel, at least in part? Not really, no, because that's a whole different thing, because that's having to focus solely on one game for a while to actually practice getting through it quick and learning the route and learning the shortcuts. But what also comes with that is expectation of viewers who come in to watch a speedrunner. And I don't have the patience to just stick with one game for months to perfect it. But I definitely don't mind using shortcuts sometimes with things. Not necessarily in a way to be a speedrunner about it, but just to get through things. Like knowing when you can just get to a certain spot in a level and trigger a cutscene to move on to the next part, instead of having to, you know, fight enemies or do something, you know, things like that.
I've got my eye on that chap.
Please tell me again where we are going.
I found a letter from the Prince Consort among Lucy Thorne's research, marked with the same insignia as your key, dated 1847.
1847.
The same year the Prince began renovations to Buckingham Palace.
You think he added a vault for the shroud?
And since there is no map of the palace with the room marked Secret Vault...
Your Highness, may I present Miss Evie Fry. Miss Fry, Maharaja Duleep Singh.
A pleasure, Your Highness.
My friend, the plans you asked for have been removed.
Removed? By whom?
Crawford Starrick, or someone employed by him. Yes, I thought you might recognize the name. I know where they are, but it is heavily guarded.
That part will not be a problem.
I thought not.
We're going to need a plan.
I can provide a distraction for the guards while you find a safe way inside.
Oh. Really?
For you, Evie? Certainly.
Well, once I'm inside, I'll find someone who knows where the papers are stored.
And we will meet back on the train.
Be careful.
Afro, you have a plan? Attack! Yeah. Makes me think of Ghostbusters when they're looking at the ghost in the library, and they're trying to think of, you know, a way to deal with them, and then Peter's like, "Get her, Ray!" Death, you yourself have just procured an Elgato LP boom arm, Focusrite Scarlett Solo 3rd Gen, looking to get a blue microphone baby bottle, just as a casual streaming setup to your already OP gaming setup. Well, hopefully you can. I mean, you already got it, I see, yep. Yeah, well, hopefully it wasn't majorly expensive. Death, his shoes were snazzy. They were. Alright. Now, Henry's distraction doesn't kill enemies. He just lures them away, so I'm allowed to use them.
What's the plan?
When you give the signal, I'll draw the guards into a fight and then use a smoke bomb to get away.
And I'll take advantage of the confusion. Ready?
Absolutely.
That's enough of your impertinence!
I'll have your tongue!
Looks like there's a fly we need to swat!
That's not them. Nothing here.
Oh, that's good then, Death, that you don't pay full price for anything. It's good to be able to get deals on things, or, you know, negotiate if there's that option. Going up. Alright, so for this challenge, detections are allowed. So now let's go over this way. Climb up onto that thing? No, onto it. Jesus Christ. There we go. Alright. Let's use a throwing knife to distract this dude.
Whatever is the matter?
No. Looks like I have to ask someone where the plans are.
I swear, miss, I don't know where they've taken him.
Taken who?
The man, dressed like you. The guards dragged him off.
Henry? The plans you stole, where are they?
I don't know anything about that.
The plans. The mission.
Teach you some manners! As an intruder!
Death, you get quite a rush finding deals on things. Your goal is usually to pay less than the resale value if you were to sell it yourself. That way you always make money selling whatever it is you buy. That's how you manage to barter your way from a 1070 GPU to a 4090 in a year. That's definitely a good way to do it. Thinking ahead quite a few steps as well, instead of just thinking like instant gratification purposes. I mean, sometimes too, like when you're buying something from a place like the employees, sometimes they have a bit of leeway in terms of like what discounts they can offer, you know. Like you might say, you know, is there any way to get a discount on this because I'm also buying this other thing? You know, and depending on obviously what type of business it is, they themselves might be able to do it, or they might have to get a manager, but you never know until you ask as well.
You're some of Clara's children.
They took Mr. Henry. We couldn't stop them.
I bet one of them
He dragged him off in a red carriage.
They won't get far, though. One wheel looked like it was about ready to fall off. You can see the cart tracks. It looks so wobbly-like.
Tell me what to do!
That cart's been run off the road. They must be driving quickly. They're knocking people over, too. And destruction of public property. I must be on the right track. That must be the carriage. Found you. Now to find Henry.
She's an intruder! The rascal is here! The girl! She's an intruder! Right behind you!
Death, you haven't used brick and mortar stores in a while, but if you did, you'd look up and discover when their weekly monthly tally is done to snag a deal just before, as they are more negotiable then. As you said though, most people don't ask. Worst they can say is no. You believe that's most likely due to self-pride, as many people don't like to appear lesser. Yeah, that's a good point too. You know, like, some people might feel that the act of asking in the eyes of the person they're asking might make them come across to them like they don't have money enough to be able to afford things at that kind of price. And even if that's true, I mean, the chances of interacting with that person again for the rest of your life can be much lower, depending on whether you even go there again anymore. You know, but there's definitely nothing wrong in asking, because as you said, the worst that they can say is no. And you can always, you know, decide to go somewhere else too. Okay, so I can't knock enemies out.
You're not getting out of here alive! Is he coming around?
I don't know. We knocked him around pretty good. Wouldn't be surprised if it took a while.
Henry.
They sent someone to move the architectural plans. Do you have them?
Did they hurt you?
This doesn't concern you.
I'm fine.
Let's go.
What about the plans?
The plans are lost.
Evie, I'm sorry.
Just concentrate on escaping, please.
Now this mission can be friggin' annoying because Henry likes to go back the way he came sometimes and go back into the arms of an enemy instead of actually following you out of the damn area. So because I'm not allowed to kill any enemies, this is going to be fun. However, if I get near the rooks and bring them in, that's okay if they kill enemies, as long as I don't press the recruit button to recruit them and send them to fight. Let's see if Henry's going to behave himself, and no. So this is the thing, right? You're trying to get out of the area, the objective is to leave, yet Henry keeps on going back into the fight. Even if you get him out of the fight zone, he'll still go back in. Of course, so now he's near enemies.
Shoot her on 3. Try actually hit she won't escape. I've got her. Stop running, damn you.
Like, we had the perfect opportunity to just leave, but Henry ran back in.
Get Miss Nightingale to look at that. I must find the vault before Starrick secures the shroud.
We'll talk to the Maharaja again.
I will talk to the Maharaja. You will get your head looked at.
I'm sorry my capture hasn't done your plans.
You'd be safer on the train.
Even if you find the vault, you can't just walk into Buckingham Palace alone.
I won't be alone. I'll see you back at the train, Mr. Green.
This glitch with the shadow people. What the fuck? Death, that was slick. Straight ghosted him. You know this is Ubisoft, but you didn't have to Splinter Cell him. Yeah, it's weird, actually. I would have thought that enemy would have heard, considering Jacob was Eva was right next to him. Crooked Henry likes to prove time and time again that he's a dumbass. I know, right? It's just so weird. It's like, we're clear of the enemy, we're out of the zone. Henry's like, I'm gonna go back in. It's like, you idiot.
Need help, sir? Madam, please make sure to come again. No? How about you, sir? Flower step over here.
Poor Henry, though. He messes up one time. And Evie's like, nope, no more chances. You're done.
Roses for love, lilies for pride.
Walk on, stupid nag.
Level 8 areas suggested? Oh my god. How will I ever get past this section? It's only really a pain when you're in combat. In terms of like assassinating targets, as long as you don't get detected, you can one-hit kill them with the hidden blade no matter what level they are. I think what I'll do as well, once I finish this sequence, I'll go and take a break, and then after that break, I'll just keep going till I finish the game, because we're getting closer and closer to the end. Depending on how long that takes me, I might even start the next Assassin's Creed game I've got lined up. I wonder how many of the signs that are on these old buildings, if any of those old buildings are still around today, whether they still have those old signs on them. Especially, you know, really tall buildings. Probably not. Death, imagine one day far away we'll get AC2 remake, perhaps with mission replay added in. That would be good. That's definitely something that would be cool to see.
Walk on, my beauty.
First though, Ubisoft need to prove that they can actually do remakes and actually do good ones. Because none of their remakes that they've announced so far officially have actually been released yet. The big one being Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. I'm a bit more lenient on the Splinter Cell remake because that wasn't really announced that long ago, whereas the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time remake was announced before that announcement of Splinter Cell remake and a long time ago. So I've got some more phases planned for celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary. But I don't know when I'll do the next phase. It might be after the next Assassin's Creed game I've got lined up, or it might be sometime next month. But next month I do have another stream for my unique playthrough of the game, where when a character tells Edward to wait a certain amount of time before meeting them somewhere, I wait that amount of time in real life. So the 16th of September will mark 2 months since I did the last part of the story in that playthrough, where a character told Edward to meet them in 2 months' time. Right, so here we have the mission where Jacob gets blamed for Aberline's decision to close the banks, and gets blamed for the Templars doing what Templars do, which is turning assassin successors to their advantage, and basically turning it into an advantage for themselves. But oh no, it's all Jacob's fault. Jacob closed the bank after he assassinated Twopenny. He's the one that made that decision.
She's hiding. Why is she hiding? She no good on someone, so she was hiding. What's all this then? What you hiding from?
Jesse, not a fan of these half-assed HD remasters that keep popping up. I'm not sure some devs know what we expect when they say remake. Yeah, I mean, remasters are different to remakes. Remakes are from the ground up, redoing something, whereas remasters are just a fresh cone of paint. But, depending on how long it's been since the original came out, should determine whether they do a remaster or a remake. If it's a really long time, it should be a remake. If it's only a short amount of time, it should be a remaster. Imagine that, blending within a crowd and being detected still. Imagine that. Whoever would have thought that blending in an Assassin's Creed game would get you detected?
Money is counterfeit. I'm an honest woman.
What has happened?
Your brother.
What's he done this time?
The newspapers are all over Twopenny's murder, and if that weren't enough, someone has stolen the currency printing plates. Was that also Jacob's doing?
I doubt it.
Now, no one trusts the bank or England's currency. There will be inflation, riots, manufacturing will jump to America for the cheap labor. In short, Britain is done for.
Jacob, you've really put your foot in it now. What if I smuggle the plates back into the bank?
Well, it would certainly help. Better yet, it would call into question the stories on Twopenny's murder, which would restore confidence in the economy.
That's settled then. Britain lives to see another day.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, would you mind destroying any counterfeit notes you come across so they don't circulate?
Of course.
It really is very good of you to help. Follow me. The counterfeit money is being spent nearby. Well, if you can call it counterfeit, with those printing plates, it's nearly impossible to tell the real notes from the fake ones.
Mr. Aberline.
If this gets out... Well, I've said this already. When people don't trust their currency, and we're already seeing riots...
Mr. Aberline.
Hide from anyone.
I have the utmost faith in you, Miss Fry.
Death, is there a HD remaster remake that you personally recommend? Well, in terms of remakes, if you're a fan of old school Resident Evil 1 is a really good remake. It adds new story to what was in the original, but it doesn't mess anything up with the continuity by including it. So that's a good one. Resident Evil 2 is a great remake if you are not a fan of Resident Evil who simply cannot play games in the series unless they're fixed camera angles. If you don't mind over-the-shoulder Resident Evil games, then that's definitely a great remake. Resident Evil 3 Remake is okay. It's not as good as the remake of Resident Evil 2. I don't have as much against it as some fans do, but it is disappointing the things that they didn't bring across from the original into that. Resident Evil 4 Remake I thought was really well done. To America for the cheap labor, apparently. But yeah, I like how Eveline's like, did Jacob steal the printing plates? And Evie's like, I doubt it. And then a few minutes later she's like, you've really put your foot in it, Jacob. And it's like, okay, Two Penny was a Templar. Two Penny needed to be assassinated. Jacob assassinates Two Penny. Abeline closes the bank. So Jacob can't be blamed for the closure of the bank. Abeline could have temporarily closed the bank for that day to clear things up, but if he's left it closed for days and weeks, that's not Jacob's fault either. The fact that the Templars are being Templars and stealing the printing plates, Evie shouldn't be surprised that that is something that the Templars would do. There's no excuse as an assassin to not know that the Templars are masters at manipulating assassin successors to their advantage, whether that's by making the public empathize with the Templars without revealing that they're actually Templars, but casting a negative light on the assassins for the things that they do, manipulating the public to believe that the assassins, even though they don't outright necessarily call them assassins all the time to the public, basically are like, okay, assassins, you may have assassinated one of ours, but we're going to use that success and turn it around, and we're actually going to create an advantage for ourselves. So I put it all on the writer for not thinking of an alternate way. Now, if they had come up with a scenario where after Jacob assassinates Two Penny, the Templars decide to frame him for something else, then it'd be understandable for Jacob, from the perspective of Abeline, to be worth blaming for something. And then Evie, because obviously she's an assassin too, would think something is suspicious about that, so she'd actually investigate and find out that it wasn't Jacob, that it was the Templars. You know, it's okay if Abeline doubts Jacob, that's not the issue. But the fact that Evie blames Jacob for what the Templars have done is a poor writing decision. Hey there, OzJim. You just finished this game yesterday. Oh, that's cool. Did you do, or are you going to do any of the DLC content, or you just wanted to do the game itself? Harbinger, are you going to miss the start of the next game? Is it a secret insert Dr. Evil meme? Well, I don't know, Harbinger. Depends on when I finish this. Currently in sequence 7. At least I think I am. Yeah, sequence 7. OzJim, the whole lot? Oh, good. That's cool.
You two, follow me. I don't wish to be robbed on my way to the cart.
The counterfeiters.
Heard about the rioting at the bank? can riot all they like. We won't be giving back those plates.
What difference does it make? It's not like he has any real cash on him.
Since we've got the printing plates, it's all real cash.
Did you hear those crowds? Sounds like all of London is rioting.
Nothing to do with us.
I can't believe Jacobs managed to shatter the entire economy. Father was right. He acts in haste, and repents not at all.
Where'd you now, sir?
Back home, if you please.
Have you seen the papers today?
But it worked out all right for us, didn't it?
Watch where you fucking...
Imagine that game. I'm closer to this carriage and I press the button. But oh no, that's right. The prompt wasn't on the screen for this one. Excuse me.
If Scotland Yard comes nosing around, I was at that bank on business and you know nothing else about it. I'll see you again.
Go on. Calmly. Atta girl.
Keep your eyes open. Anyone could be trying to get in.
Yes, sir.
Keep this place locked down.
Death, her presumption could just be a character fail as well. I guess you could look at it that way. It's just a bit weird because when she says, I doubt it, you would think that it would be a case of thinking further and being like, Jacob wouldn't steal the printing plates, because what purpose would doing that, what would be the purpose of doing that? Like, I would understand if they were trying to, like if the Templars were knowingly trying to pit the two against each other, that would be understandable, but that's not what they're doing with the story, and there's no hints or anything that that's, you know, vaguely even happening. And so for Evie to doubt, rightly, that Jacob wasn't the one who stole the printing plates, that's fine. But still goes on to blame him for what's happening to the economy when Jacob wasn't the one that closed the bank down. Abeline closed it down. Once he closed the bank down, it was his responsibility what happens after that with the economy, you know. But as I've said before, the assassins should know by now that the Templars are master manipulators, and they will do what they can to turn around a success that the assassins have and spit in their face with it, because they're able to manipulate the public, or whoever they need to manipulate, to view what the assassins did as a bad thing, even though it was a good thing. And fundamentally that means that Jacob being blamed for everything is just a lazy way for the character to be seen as less than important in comparison to Evie's character. Now, if it was the other way around and Jacob was the character that was the one who was being shown to not be flawed, and it was Evie who was being blamed for stuff, I'd have the same problem, because it's not balanced as well. And the only flaw that Evie really has, which isn't really a flaw at all, is the fact that she loves Henry Green, but she doesn't want to get involved, not because she doesn't love him and doesn't want to be with him, but because she fears that she's going against what her father had said, which was essentially assassins shouldn't get involved romantically with other people, especially other assassins.
She's having a little wrist.
But it's not what I would call a character flaw that she, tries to adhere to what her father said. So there's no real flaw that they give Evie in the story, whereas Jacob is always blamed for everything. Now, obviously, there are some things that he does without thinking, so it's not all that he gets blamed for stuff that he had nothing to do with that, but he had nothing to do with the bank being closed. Abeline did that. Liz, you kind of wonder if she trusts her brother at all. Not fully. Not fully trusts him, because she feels that he's too brash and doesn't think before he acts and never thinks ahead, and all that kind of stuff. Harbinger, thank you, Automod. Yep. Automod is a necessary, quote-unquote, evil, I guess, for some people. You can call it an evil thing, but prevents trolls from thinking they can just have their way in chat. Like it's the Wild West of Twitch channels.
Ah, you're just some blind fool who's always chasing butterflies. Whereas I'm the type of guy who likes to have a beer in one hand and a titty in the other. Thing is, boy, I can have what I seek. Had it, even. Your hands will always be empty.
Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. Death, how did you type fail whilst thinking flaw? That was strange. I've had that happen with saying words as well. I've gone to say a word, but I've actually combined two together. Crooked and Jacob just followed Abeline's instructions, but Abeline doesn't take any responsibility whatsoever. Exactly. That's the thing, right? But yeah, I think they could have done a better job at creating animosity between the two characters. Sometimes it feels a bit forced, but yeah, I think if the Templars were pitting the two against each other and framing Jacob for stuff that he didn't do, and convincingly being able to, make Evie not think otherwise, then that would be a different story.
Some woman sneaked in!
Now what could that be?
Alright, let's see if that'll get them out of where they are. That guy killed himself. Serves him right. Alright, if I can lure them out here, drop a smoke. Get out of my fucking road. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome on in. She has Dwayne Johnson's flaw. Jane Dwanson. Dwayne Johnson. Lizzie Jacob survives a train crash and gets blamed. Yeah. Although that part is okay because
how to sneak these back into the bank.
Because it's not something that is like a major serious thing. You know, that the train crashed and that the lab that Evie was in blew up. I don't mind that aspect of the story. I think originally the story was going to be that Evie was going to turn out to be a traitor to the assassins later in the story. So I don't know how much of that might still be in this story in small ways. You know what I mean? So, but I'm glad they didn't do that, because that kind of thing, you know, it's been done before, you know. Because apparently Evie originally was going to be the mentor of the assassins, and she was going to be revealed to be a traitor to the assassins later, just like Al-Mualim was. But you don't have to do the same thing all the time. So I'm glad they didn't end up doing that. Oh, Jimmy, found the game mechanics in this had you screaming sometimes after playing the newer games. Yeah. Well, there's certain things that are in the older games that aren't in this one, that are things that I still don't know why they haven't brought them back. Like simply being able to jump when you want has so many advantages that they just don't seem to want to give the player the option to have anymore.
That is an arrestable offence! Intruder! Get the intruder! She's in me sight! Being up there won't help you! I see her! Ready to fire! I am for a stroll! Taking a shot! Stop this! You think you're above the law? Just you try it. Stop! She's flagging! Opening fire on
Climb the fuck up. Character in a climbing game not knowing how to climb. Ever played a Mario game where Mario doesn't know how to jump? Or a Doom game where the character doesn't know how to shoot? I never have. So why should a person who can climb shit in a climbing game not be able to climb something?
Ladies and gentlemen, try to remain calm.
Yeah, exactly, Rosie. You know? When you play a Doom game, you can't shoot. Exactly. You know?
Show yourself. Intruder!
The basics of a franchise that can't be accomplished anymore by the same people who have been making the franchise is ridiculous. Like, this game came out in 2015. They had since 2007 to perfect the formula of climbing in the series. Shouldn't be rocket science. Must be anonymous to place something on a table. It's physically impossible to do that. Alright, game. Has enough time passed now for me to interact with this? Good.
There. As if they were never taken.
Climb through the fucking window! Climb through the fucking window. Oh, so now you do. I see. The game decides to do stuff when it feels like it, not when I put the inputs in that it's programmed to recognize. Death, what do you mean? You can't play a racing game without an accelerate? Yeah. Could you imagine if in a racing game the developers forgot how to make the car actually move? Afro, you really like their argument after Sequence 8 when they, one would team up. The last time the story should have been longer. Windows and AC games, a match made in heaven? Yeah. Well, the thing about Sequence 8 is I think that when you unlock it, you can actually do it once you unlock it. So you could do it out of order if you wanted to. I tend to just do it in order because when Jacob experiences what he does in that sequence, he's very, like, downtrodden and kind of, like, over things. So it makes his reaction when Evie says, you know, about the piece of Eden under the palace, that he's just like, let them have it, you know. So I think it makes more sense to do Sequence 8 before Sequence 9, as in between 7 and 8, 7 and 9, not do 8 first before even Chapter 7, for example. Oh, Jim, your point confirmed. Exactly, yeah. You know, something simple like that. And when you go to climb up something, the character not being able to, but then you stop and then try again, and then the character will. You know, stuff like that is annoying too.
Well, the London papers are running the story of how it was all a hoax. No more riots. Faith in the bank restored. Finally, I might get a quiet night on patrol. Miss Fry, I can't thank you enough.
Glad we've averted catastrophe, Sergeant. Although it's Jacob who should be thanking me.
Death. The fact this country's bank was broken into, then broken into again, warrants a complete change of staff. Go ahead and clock out for me, all of you. Exactly, you know. It's like that mission as Jacob where we went into the bank. That employee, the guard, saw us go in and, you know, attacked us, but we got away, right? You'd think they'd be like, shit, I need to report this, and that they'd go and report it, you know, and that, but nope. Afro, don't you dare quote Father and me. You really like that sibling conundrum, you can say, because we all have first-hand experience with something like that. Really resonated with you in the brilliant voice acting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, too, like, Evie is often following what her father had said and using a lot of the quotes. So it's understandable that Jacob would think that she's actually using another quote of his in that moment, but it's actually a quote from something else if you have siblings, I guess, you know, it's understandable to relate to that. Death. To add insult to injury, the apex of entry wasn't adjusted in the slightest. A full lockdown at the very least, an investigation by logic alone. Yeah, exactly. You know, and think about all the entrance points and do something about them, you know. Alright, this will be a Jacob mission, but the game will switch us to Jacob automatically. Alright, so we're almost finished sequence 7. After that's done, I'll go and take a break, and then keep on going till I finish the game. Depending on what time I finish the game, will determine whether I jump into the next Assassin's Creed game I've got lined up or not. But it's only 6:31 PM. If it took me till like 10:30, that'd be a different story. Probably wouldn't start the next game then. I was Jim, their mentor at the very start of the game was so scared of doing anything he should not be an assassin. That's the other thing too about George as a character, is that he talks about following what the council says, yet we never ever see the council at all in this game. So we don't know what they're actually saying. And why would the assassins not want to try and help Henry? You don't see any other assassins beside Henry. Like, you see allies of the assassins, sure, but you don't see more than one assassin, i.e. Henry, in England. So essentially there's only 3 assassins in England. Jacob, Evie, and Henry. You know, where's the others? Where's the rest of them? You know, why is their presence in London so low? You know, there's not even any assassin recruits in the game, or anything like that either. Death, it's 4:30 EST where you are. You've got time. Time is definitely relative, isn't it?
What you hiding from, miss?
Afro, they're both British assassins. Nothing happens in Britain without the council's permission. Well, that's just it too. Like, why? Why are the council not wanting to? Like, surely they want to have some kind of presence there.
What's this nonsense about needing a password to see Lord Cardigan today?
Relax. I've got it in my pocket.
Look sharp, men. Allow no one past unless I authorize them. Cardigan has gone too far this time. I've a mind to contact Scotland Yard myself.
Come now, gentlemen. I thought us united in opposition against this perfidious law.
Death, perhaps the lack of assassin presence is similar to that of Ezio's experience, where he'd meet their members but was unaware of their full involvement and in what capacity. Well, that would be understandable to think that too. It's just that the game never reveals that as being a thing in like this game's case as well. Afro, oi, you got a license to liberate London? You got a permit for that? Jim, you're so happy when you got the rope dart, it made the game so much fun. Oh, you mean the grapple thing? I like using it in like emergency situations where you need to get away quickly. But overall though, I think it sort of like takes away from the parkour a bit as well. Can become too much of a crutch to use. But I mean, in terms of like short-term traversal, it's not too bad to use the rope launcher to get from one top of a building to another. But in terms of like getting from one place to another, though, it's much quicker to just fast travel as close as possible to where you need to go, and then just steal a carriage and just spam going really fast, and then get to your destination like that. Afro, well, in Ezio's case, they were all mentoring and guiding him, as Machiavelli says, over the years. That's true. And the game, you know, did a good job at hiding that because they don't actually wear their assassin outfits. You're like brother for like 15 years. It was a long time. That's the thing. Like, it was a long time before he was officially made an assassin. Except Volpe. Well, yeah, he wears like a hood in that. But it's not necessarily an assassin outfit. Afro, how old is that eagle screech now? Not actually sure. I mean, I don't know if they use the same exact sound of it every time, or maybe there's like a slight variation difference, maybe.
Where did he come from?
He came from nowhere. Alright, doesn't matter if I get detected. What's important is I kill the main target only, and only with the hidden blade. Can't knock enemies out. Lizzie, isn't Volpe a master thief? He is, but he's also an assassin as well. But he just doesn't wear an assassin outfit.
Israeli supporters are rallying in the wake of the assassination attempt. Propose the bill at this stage would be folly. Shame!
Jim, there were a few chests you couldn't get in when you found them. They weren't there, but showing up on the map. Oh, that's so frustrating too when that happens as well. There's some very tricky ones. There's one that's like underneath the pier where there's water and stuff. Death, all they really need to do is build up present-day tension, add some ray tracing, give us some futuristic gadgets to play with, and the whole series could be rebranded overnight. Cyberpunk Ghost Runner-esque AC game. Well, I think if they did that, they'd have to put it pretty far into the future. But the problem with that is generally with the present day, they like to tell a present day story in the same year that the game that they make comes out in. So Assassin's Creed 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3 all take place in 2012 in present day terms. Black Flag 2013, Unity 2014, you know, so on and so forth. But the thing about the futuristic aspect is that the Isu had technology that would be considered futuristic. So you could do that if it was a present day story about someone who discovers, you know, like an Isu that somehow survived the cataclysm and is actually physically still alive as well, and then have them be the main character you play as. I don't know, but Afro, how about no? Well, I guess there's that too, but yeah. There we go. Main target only killed, and with the hidden blade.
Coward! Villain! Alas, that the hero of Balaclava should fall not on the gloried fields of Crimea, but to an assassin's blade in the very halls of power.
Are you finished yet?
Take your bow, knave, for you have managed what no Russian battery, what no Indian tiger could achieve. Claim your trophy, and may you choke on it.
Yes, but do tell me more about Balaclava.
Farewell. Farewell, dear Britannia. Your dawn shall be dimmer that the Earl of Cardigan sees it not. God save the Queen and the 11th Hussars.
What a prick.
He's entered my line of fire. Ready to shoot. Get back in, boy!
Intruder! I'm in trouble. Like, why are you trying to shoot him?
There we go. What a prick. I love that line. Death, you've seen a return to roots gameplay with teleportation. Everything is on the table now. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing when they do shit like that. It makes people think that that's accurate to the lore of the series. And some people have said, oh, it's because Basim is Loki reborn, so he'd have magical powers, which isn't true, because the Isu don't have magical powers. Anything that could be perceived as magic that is used by them is actually technology allowing them to use it as well. And the thing about Basim doing that is that it's more of a cosmetic surface level thing instead of it being an actual thing in the game world. And unless they actually explore that and show that to be the case, like maybe Loki is able to Basim is able to manipulate the Animus in a way, but the theory is that William Miles will be the present day protagonist. So until they actually release the game, I'm not too sure what they're doing with the lore and stuff.
you okay?
Apart from the death squad on our tail, apart from that.
Backup's on the way. Why are you pushing yourself so hard? It's not your job to fight Templars.
I had this colleague. He was our boss's son. I didn't much care for him at the start. Everyone treated him like he was so bloody special. To me, he just wasn't invested in anything that didn't affect him personally. But I was wrong about him. He became my friend, put himself through hell, and he saved us all in the end. So, I reckon, well, I can't apologize to him, but I can try and live up to his example.
You are a good assassin.
Holy jeez!
Hello. It has been too long.
Galena! Blimey, I have not seen you since we blew up that lab in Paris.
There were many explosions and you screamed like a baby. Bishop tells me Otzoberg is here. I will kill him for you.
Super, great news. Now, if you wouldn't mind keeping watch, I am going to lie down and die now.
Rest. We have a big fight coming.
Sean and Rebecca are safe for now, but we're still relying on you to find us that shroud.
A letter? For me?
Jim, that cracks you up every time. Same here as well. I absolutely love it. The target just keeps talking and talking and talking. Death, if it was just fast as bloody hell, you could get behind that, or if it was only fast in a radius, you get behind that too. Yeah, I mean, there's also a difference between what we as the player see versus what the actual character in the story is doing too, as well. You would never let an assassin rest their hands on your face like that. Get your blade out of my face. It's like, whoops. Now that dialogue where Bishop says, "Why are you pushing so hard? It's not your job to fight Templars." I don't know if you remember this, Bishop, but Sean is also an assassin. And he has actually killed before. So it's not like he's never killed a Templar before. Whoever wrote this story, sometimes it makes me wonder if they actually reread it after they wrote it the first time.
A dinner invitation.
And with whom are you dining this evening?
Maxwell Roth.
The leader of the Blighters. You're not going?
Of course not.
I mean, in Assassin's Creed 2, Sean talks about how, you know, he's killed before and he will kill again. It's just that he'd rather not, you know. But that doesn't mean that he doesn't fight the Templars. I don't know, it's just weird. I might be the only person on the planet who feels that line of dialogue's a bit out of place. For an assassin to be saying that another assassin's job isn't to fight Templars. It's all assassins' jobs to fight Templars. What are you fucking talking about? That's the whole point of the two sides opposed against each other. You know? That'd be like Hatham telling Shay, "Oh, it's not your job to fight the assassins." Even though, you know, he's a Templar. Death, was that clearly a remodel of AC3 Theatre? Could have been. Might have been. I'm not too sure, actually. Alright, so we're in sequence 8 now. There's only 2 left, but I want to take a break before I take on the next one. So that's what I'll do. I'll go on a break for 10 minutes, and then when I come back, we'll keep on going to actually finish. Jim, yeah, some of these devs need to proofread their stuff before releases. Yeah, you know, I mean, because it's I don't know. It shouldn't be this hard to research something extensively that you're supposed to write for, you know, to make sure it's lining up. Like, I've used this example before. If you were hired to write the next season of a long-running series that has been going for 10 seasons, you wouldn't just write whatever you wanted, ignoring everything that came before, and just expecting the audience to accept that things are now different. Like, if you ended the previous season on a cliffhanger, that a character was about to kill someone, you wouldn't start the next season with no mention of that, without showing the outcome of that, and fast-forwarding 10 years later, and being like, All the characters that you love, they're all dead now for some reason. They just blew up one day or something. Here's all these new characters. You know, doing stuff like that in a long-running series, people who've been following it will be like, what the fuck? You know, so you still need to make sure that what you're coming up with matches what's come before. And there's no excuse not to do research. It's not like when people get hired for those jobs that they don't have access to all the other materials that were used in the previous seasons with all the writers that used it and all that kind of stuff to actually look at things and go, so if I want to write this character, I need to make sure that I'm following on from where that character was left off in the previous season to make sure it's actually making sense. Now, obviously, if you were to do a flashback scenario, like let's say one season ended with a character about to kill someone, and it ended on a cliffhanger, and in the next season you decided to go back in time 20 years before that event, that would be different, you know. But if you're going to do something where there's a time jump and you're not going to explain or show what happened, then that's, you know, ridiculous and goes against what was established before. You can still come up with new stuff and still make it make sense. That doesn't help when different countries are pumping out this series yearly. Well, yeah, there's different teams and all that kind of stuff and that, but there's really no excuse. Like, the writers of Odyssey actually went to the wiki to get their information. And it's like, why are you doing that for? You've got the games there to play. And if you don't want to play them, surely someone else in the company has, you know, wouldn't mind playing them again. You know what I mean? Like, pay someone to replay all the other games in the series for you and make notes on the story and then give them to you. And then, you know, you write the next game story or something. You know, but there's no excuse to not research what there is. It's not like it's the first time that something is being written for the series, and so you're a first-time writer on the series of a series that it's its first time being written. You know, nothing's been written before. You know, you're being hired to continue a storyline that has been established by other writers before. It's not your job to come up with stuff that that retcons what's already been established. It's your job to come up with something new that still follows on from what's been established and make sure it actually makes sense within the timeline of stuff, within what's been established and all that kind of stuff. Like, you couldn't have a character that is like, let's say you had a character that if they touch water, they die. And you really strongly establish that. And then in the next episode, they just jump in water fine and nothing goes wrong. Like, that would be a big plot hole, you know. There's no excuse for that stuff. Death, you know what it be? Turnover. Yeah, I guess that's true too, as well. And just wanting people to have full reign to just come up with whatever they want without having to worry about adhering to anything. I'll be back in 10 minutes.
Got something to tell you.
Alrighty then, back from my break. The story so far. Jacob visited Parliament to uncover Starrick's plant in politics, assassinating the Earl of Cardigan. Evie and Henry attempted to recover plans showing the location of the shroud. Henry was captured, and Evie chose saving him over finishing the mission. Blaming herself for the failure, Evie cut ties with Henry. Now we're up to Sequence 8. Joys of Freedom. So this sequence is only for Jacob. Edward gets murdered in 1735 by a bunch of assholes. So this first mission with Roth is going to be tricky because we have to blow up stuff and we need to make sure for this challenge that I don't kill any enemies with the explosions. I mean, I can't kill them with any weapons at all, but I also can't kill them with explosions.
Better check the back.
And I like to think of Roth as the Assassin's Creed universe's version of Joker.
Right, I'm coming to deal with you.
Piss off, you! I'm not so far, I can't stop you!
Right there. I'll chop you into bits.
I see game. It's going to be like that, is it? With these idiots. I'm sure Jacob could have survived that fall game. If it was higher than that, I would understand.
Better check the back.
I'm here to see Mr. Roth.
Weapons?
No, thank you. I've got my own.
You should be on the stage, sir. This way.
Ah! Our honored guest has arrived. Come, sit. I've had my eye on you for some time. I find your heroics in battling the great Crawford Starrick quite magnificent.
I've been picking off your soldiers one by one. Doesn't that make you angry?
On the contrary, surprise is a spice of life. Now, Mr. Starrick, that's a different story. I'm drowning in directives, all terribly boring. Let's say we work together and bring him down.
I'm not so sure about that.
My friend, if I fail to provide you with the chance to cause Starrick some pain, well, you can charge into this theater and kill me yourself.
What do you get out of all this?
The chance to have a little fun with the bravest man in London.
You have a deal.
Lewis! My carriage! Shall we?
A deal with the devil.
This way. Move it, you stupid animal! Well, you don't expect me to go alone, do you? Take the reins. Driver, to St. Pancras. And don't spare the horses.
I thought you and Starrick would be fighting for the same ends. What happened?
Ah, you know. He required my services to train his gang leaders. But the man is dreadful.
You don't say.
Freedom, Jacob. Stealing that is far more than a sin. It denies us our humanity.
Right you are. And St. Pancras will ease our suffering?
The station contains a large shipment of explosives to be dispatched to Starrick & Co.
And you intend to steal it?
What? No. I intend to blow it up. Yes, this will do nicely.
Easy now.
Wait till I get there. There's a train parked inside St. Pancras.
Then I'm to do away with Starrick's merchandise, leaving chaos in my wake?
Why not, Jacob? Why not? As we speak, the up train is headed towards us. That may help you enter the station unseen.
As long as it remains on the tracks.
I'd say good luck, but you don't need it. I shall make certain any reinforcements from Starrick are kept away from the station.
are they?
Alright, so I need to blow these up without killing enemies. Not allowed to knock enemies out.
Someday, you blighters will understand that I'm doing this for your own good.
We'd have been better off if we had these explosives months ago.
That's a fact. My brother is dead because of a rock attack.
There you are!
Nothing's gonna slip past me.
It's you!
Where did he come from?
I'm heading back. You don't do what you want.
You there! Better not be trouble.
What the hell was that noise? Something's up. That whistling has to stop. Grab him! Drag him out! Someone say he's right there!
Ain't nothing forward to a better sport.
I'll get ya!
I can hear him from here.
Alright, so we did that one.
Be ashamed to stop now.
Without killing anyone. Amazing. A character in a climbing game can't climb through a very fucking wide open friggin' window. Good one, Debs.
I'll put a bullet in his brain.
Get off the fucking train tracks. Or get onto the train tracks, I mean. Holy shit, game, come on. Seriously. Character won't jump off a small, tiny fucking thing like that. A 2-year-old could fucking jump off that.
I suspect something is not right here.
I better see
Better go
what
see
that
what the
is.
commotion's
All
about.
very peculiar.
Well, now that's done, I'll just go back to what I was doing before. Not like anyone else ever does anything around here. No, just me. Always me.
Let's get him out of here! Stop him! Heads up! We have intrusion!
Got the shivers up, have we? I can hear you panting from here.
All right, let's load her up, boyos.
Bollocks! I thought I had him.
Careful with those. We don't want any broken bones tonight.
You don't scare me, hiding in the shadows like that.
Intruder! There!
We got a visitor!
Watch nothing spills. Stop that trespassing!
You're embarrassing yourself!
now! I'll get ya! I'll whip out your head! Don't put it...
One shipment left.
Awesome. Didn't kill them. One more to destroy.
Watch for the root!
I'll have your neck! Stop that trespasser!
I was way higher than the thing that the character jumped to. The thing I wanted to jump to was level with where I was. That kind of parkour bullshit really pisses me off. If what I wanted to jump to was way higher than I was, then I would understand the character jumping to what was lower, but that wasn't the case. Alright, so I can't knock enemies out, but what I can do is grab them and put them into the kidnapping mechanic and then let them go, and then hopefully be able to shoot the crates of explosives without killing them or anyone else. Because I don't want to risk destroying that even though I'm not detected at the moment, because if it kills that sniper I've got to restart the memory.
I'd make myself scarce if I were you.
Something is definitely wrong.
I recommend you stop struggling.
needs a Templar, I stand ready.
I'll kill you for that!
There we go.
Now to find somebody to drive this hunk of metal.
Destroyed all the explosives without killing any enemies.
Get your bleeding hands off me! What do you think you're up to?
Hush now, please. Do be quiet, sir. No need to make a fuss.
What do you want from me?
I just need you to keep the engine stoked.
All right, I'll help you. Don't hurt me.
Think of me as another passenger. I just happen to have a rather large blade pointed at your back.
What the bugger was that?
Someone! Find the rat what did this! Mr. Starrick won't be happy. Not on your life. There's a white mouse hiding in here. Fan out! Bugger it all to hell!
Now, if you have a look at the train, it has the word Eagle on it, but it also has 1191, which is the year in which the first Assassin's Creed game is set. The train is called the Great Eagle, and 1191, the year that the first Assassin's Creed game is set.
Would you be so kind as to get up some steam?
be on his knees in no time. My hat is off to you. Apologies, I must run. Do come see me again.
That's it, Senny. Yep, 1191. I like little Easter eggs like that. Also, I do believe that for the console versions, which of course you can't get the mod for having the hood on all the time, but in the console versions, that cutscene when the train leaves, that's one of the ones that you can actually put the hood on before that part, and it still has Jacob with the hood on in that cutscene. I think there's another one as well where it does that. If you were to play through this game and you were to play a drinking game every time the character gets their hood taken off when you have it on, you'd be blind drunk very quickly.
Rare finds it. If you're pleased, I'm pleased. Don't try to get away from me. It won't work.
What do we have here? Just as I was getting bored.
Stop that nonsense, or I will stop it for you.
What the hell is that?
You won't like it if I come over there!
Jacob. He is beautiful, isn't he? I planned a perfect second outing for us.
Have you?
There's borrowing to be done. 3 of Starrick's henchmen are about to disappear.
Oh, you sly devil.
Oh, and I'm coming along this time. There is no sense in giving you all the glory. Off to my carriage we go. Lewis! Jacob, our carriage awaits.
Be right back. Alrighty then, I'm back. So this one might be a bit tricky, although with the optional objective of do not kill anyone inside the target locations, I have done that before. So this memory might not be that bad in not accidentally killing any enemies.
You know how it is. These cowardly fools under Starrick have built their own prisons. It's a dreadful waste.
They could be building gangs instead.
No. Why build when you can ebb and flow like the sea? I would not deign to pin them down.
Oh, you wouldn't, would you? What about your bird?
It's not building anything. It just is, my dear. I dare say I shall never tire of the National Gallery.
Why does Starrick interest himself with art?
He's hired a fiendishly talented woman, one Hattie Cadwallader, to procure works for him. She has excellent taste.
We're kidnapping her for the sin of being Starrick's collector.
Oh, my dear, no. We are kidnapping her, not because she loves art, but because she finances Starrick's enterprises by selling it. One must never mix art and money.
Wait for me with the carriage. I'll pay her a visit.
Splendid. But be careful, my dear. When a deal falls through, Miss Cadwallader tends to poison future sales.
Slow down now! Bring your carriage around and wait for the cargo. I shan't be very long. Someone around here must know Miss Hattie Cadwallader.
Somewhere, boy. Come on, hit me! Hit me! My bullet was still fine. I want this.
Why the bloody sewers?
I'm after you.
You won't get away, you rats! Shots! I found you, boy! Ready to shoot, kill! Tell myself I made a difference. Kept the citizens safe.
Please!
It's okay if the police kill these Templars.
Oh, you won't escape again! You may as well now!
Sir, what are you doing here?
Mr. Starrick his next delivery's on its way. And tell him too that I've grown tired of these working conditions.
Wasn't Starrick who sent me.
Then who?
Maxwell Roth sent his regards.
We have an intruder! There!
You're
I don't
trying
want
to get
hurt
away
you,
from
but
me.
I will.
You should.
Found him! He's probably miles away now. You belong in jail.
Captain!
You'll be very sorry when I get hold of you.
If you're going to kill me, get on with it. I'll not kill
I hope you enjoy hard beds and cold cells.
Very well, you bested me.
What's happening over there?
Looks like bother to me.
Right, cereals of all descriptions. You'll not find better in all
Why, Miss Cadwallader, what a pleasant surprise.
You'll be hearing from Mr. Starrick, Roth.
I look forward to it.
Why the Alhambra?
Every good criminal needs a place to invest his ill-gotten gains. And what's better than distracting the world with a little light entertainment while you do so?
Oh, come now. You can't tell me you don't enjoy the triumph of a well-received play. The plaudits and praise, the reviews.
I enjoy being entertained, Jacob. If one of the productions pleases me, I am over the moon. The theatre is in my blood. As you so astutely discerned, theatricality is something of a Roth speciality.
Theatricality and deception. Kuritsa, apparently there's a DLC for Uno, which is Assassin's Creed Valhalla themed, on sale for €2.99. Really? I wonder what they have on the Draw 4 card.
Ah, the pub. The dwelling place of Starrick's head of security, one Benjamin Raffles. Those who cross him tend to disappear without warning.
Sounds like we'll be fast friends.
Be careful. His guards are never far away.
Slow down.
You're gonna be so sorry.
What's going on now?
Right, I'm coming to deal with you.
Probably Dag, yeah. That would definitely be a character that you would put on a card like that.
Come on!
Looks like trouble is brewing.
What's the meaning of this? Did Rob send you? The villain!
You have your villains mixed up, Mr. Raffles. The man you work for is the real villain here.
My most fragrant Raffles. How very good to see you again.
Farewell, Rob.
It's into the back with you, then.
Who is this Lewis that works for you?
Ha! A bit of an odd fish, isn't he? Came to me a few years past.
He's very solemn.
But always so polite. And he has many other talents.
Who am I looking for?
Chester Swinebourne. A copper by day and snitch by night. Remove him from the pack, and you cut Starrick's ties to the police force.
Must be good at what he does to keep the charade going for so long.
He is indeed, dear boy.
That's the way. Steady on. Whoa! Let's go. All these bobbies give me goose flesh.
Welcome to Scotland Yard.
I'm keeping an eye on him. That's not...
Huh? What?
Now, Swinebourne. Let's not make a scene.
You're not going to get away with this!
Oh, but I am.
Where are you taking me?
A friend would like to say a quick how do you do.
I love how no one is suspicious of what Jacob is doing simply because the game mechanic, when you have a character kidnapped, as long as anyone else around doesn't get within the range, doesn't matter. Crooked, +2 is Freya and +4 is Odin, is it? Ah. Maybe Dag will be Skip, because we want to skip parts where he's being an idiot. Crooked, you kind of like being able to social stealth while kidnapping, but they could have made it more believable. Yeah, that's definitely a good point as well. Like, It's not half suspicious, is it?
Chester! Roth? It's been a while. You really let yourself go. Shame. Now, it's into the back with you.
It's good when the optional objectives match up with the challenge rule that you have. I.e. in this case, not killing anyone inside the locations.
Who's a good horse? You are. Whoa, easy.
Excellent work. Do come find me at the Alhambra. I have more amusements planned for us.
I hope everything was to your satisfaction.
West Indies to untamed Mexico. Pale acres, lily white.
Now take a look at what I've managed to conjure up today.
Vanilla ice cream, nature's canvas.
There must be something.
Hey there, Evelyn. Selling ice creams.
Hello there. You there, Yes, hello. Come. Savor an exotic range of fine ice creams, the likes of which you've never known. You there. Sample a range of flavors.
Amber plays this character, plus those other characters in the series.
Direct from French Polynesia. Saucy French vanilla, perhaps. Or...
Crooked, this mission can be difficult enough to full sync as it is, so adding another challenge on top would be something lol. That's true as well, you know. And then you factor in when you do a playthrough where you're doing all the optional objectives in every single memory and a challenge on top as well. And that can make it even more difficult. Hey there, White Monk. You still knock them out? Well, I would, but in this challenge I'm doing right now, I'm not even allowed to knock enemies out.
go bashing into people's carts and expecting their way with it. That's the last mistake you'll ever make.
Now, what could that be?
I'll rip your tongue out.
Oh, shit. God help me. I can hit him from here.
This way, my dear. I've something to show you. Hop in.
Where are we going?
One of Starrick's workshops, where they build weapons for his army. When the world is full of nasty things, we must tear those things apart. A man like Starrick builds a world around his own desires. And so we lose the ability to dream for ourselves. Therefore, we must
strike.
Precisely. No matter the cost. Every second of hesitation allows Starrick time to build.
Let's go. Easy does it. That's the way. What a funk in you.
You must see the potential, dear Jacob. This workshop is one of Starrick's. Set the dynamite and let's blow it to atoms. Together.
White Monk, this game is one of your favorite. You can remember how long it took you to get 100% in the game? Yeah. It's been a long time since I did that myself with this game. I think the only thing I didn't really think much of was collecting the fragments. of course that enemy would see through there. Slide under, Jacob. Slide under. Slide under. This isn't so fucking hard, you fucking idiot. Slide under the fucking thing. Under it. Underneath. You fucking prick. Game devs, you fucking suck. Can't make a character consistently fucking slide under something. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Go back to programming school. White Monk, the one thing you figured out was collect very thing, then restart checkpoint. Yeah, Crooked. It's like something simple that the character has already proven they can do. Can't do it. All of a sudden.
That's one. There.
I found you!
Stop him!
Set.
Someone's here!
Someone disturbed his ASAP.
You can run, boy, but you can't hide.
And done.
There we go. Got that part done without killing anyone. Alright, is there a merchant nearby? Not nearby. And probably too far away to be able to go and get there. We'll just test it.
need. Right. My best customer, you are.
This is the first time I've shopped in your establishment. He says that to all the customers. You're my favourite customer. I've never been here before. But still, you're my favourite customer. Why? Because you just are. You're my favourite customer. Yeah, but what's the reason why I'm your favourite customer? Because you're my favourite, that's why. Isn't that good enough? Don't you want to be my favourite customer? And they're like, do I get any special benefits? Like, do I get half price off stuff? Then they're like, well, I only said you were my favourite customer. I didn't say that you were the best customer I have. You don't deserve the 50% discount.
All rigged up. Perfect. Let's put our plan into action. Stand back. Ready? Wait! Whatever for?
There are children in there.
Jacob, my dear. Starrick uses child labor to manufacture goods. We must put an end to his production line.
But not like this.
Why not? I can do whatever I damn well please. Soon, you will understand what it is to be free, as I am. Line them up, boys! No! What the hell are you doing?
We're not playing games anymore, Roth!
No, we're not.
True assassin unlocked.
Hurry along! Your ship's over!
That's okay, Lizzie. Thank you so much for watching. I really hope you have a good rest. And catch you next time.
A gift, sir, from Mr. Roth. You should be warned, Mr. Fry, that when Roth is angry with one, he generally brings suffering to many.
My dearest Jacob, alas, it seems our adventures together have come to a close. Although our time together was brief, it's left a lasting mark. I wish you well in all your future endeavors. Cordially, Maxwell. Post-scriptum. I'm putting on a show this evening. All of London will be there. Enclosed, please find your invitation.
So at the start of this whole sequence, I mentioned how Jacob made a deal with the devil. And the thing about Roth is that he's very much a trickster. And there was a poster that he had in his theatre with a crow-like, human-like character called Corvus. And I'm pretty sure that on that poster it says Corvus the Trickster. But the fact that this bird that he has means nothing to him is a message to Jacob saying that even if you're important to me at one point, it doesn't mean that I'm above killing you, if that's what's necessary. And because we went against what he wanted to do, and because he thought that we were the same as him, that Jacob was the same as him, he just assumed that Jacob would want to destroy Starrick's operations no matter who got hurt or killed. But Jacob shows that he's a true assassin by not wanting to stand by and let innocents be killed and slaughtered, even if it means that the actual building and the factory and the materials and all that kind of stuff that Starrick uses would have been destroyed. It's not worth killing those innocents to do that. And so that's where the two characters separate, and we actually see Jacob for what he actually is, and deep down, below all the bravado, below the jokes, and the exterior of, a happy-go-lucky kind of wisecracking character, there is, at his core, a conviction, and that conviction is in line with the creed. And he very well embodies the creed in that moment. So if there was ever a moment in the story where he shows what it is to truly be an assassin, beyond just the use of a hidden blade and an outfit, it would be that action in not wanting those innocents to die, and basically making sure that one of the three tenets of the creed is upheld. Something I feel people either willfully overlook in their analysis of Jacob as a character, or they just don't agree, which is fine. Thank you for the follow, Xfear X Reaper. It's time to assassinate Roth, but first I want to get Jacob some restocked stuff.
I've only have to hear 5 minutes of peace.
Rare fight! Excellent choice. Hope to see you again.
Wait there! I'll chop you into bits!
There we go, just wanted to use the 6 points in one hit. Now we can reach level 7. Just want to switch to Evie and take care of hers as well.
This way to the Alhambra!
Alright. The only enemy we're allowed to assassinate is Roth, and we have to do it with the Hidden Blade. Except for the decoys that have to be killed. They're an exception to the challenge rules.
Please put on your mask and join this group. Please put on your mask and join this group. May I ask the masked guests to line up over here, please? Masked guests, this way.
He only lets people who have masks enter.
Please put on your mask and join this group.
I'm this close to coming over there.
Someone's gone and left a dead body out here shortly. Please don your mask.
I see someone. He's right there. Stop that trespasser!
Become anonymous. I thought I already am. You fucking dumbass game. Fucking programmers. They shouldn't be still counting me as being detected by the enemies. There's no indication from them at all that they're still aware of my fucking presence. And throwing a smoke bomb at them doesn't interfere with that. Become anonymous to whatever game, fuck you. Pull that fucking bullshit on me. Hey, Ubisoft wants you to rage quit. Yeah. Become anonymous to shop. This is glitched. It has to be. So let's reload the checkpoint. And people say that this game doesn't have any glitches.
Yep.
Didn't exactly make our job easy, did he? I mean, look at all those people. Didn't exactly make our job easy, did
Anyone could duck the nut in a crowd this size. Anyone could duck the nut in a crowd this size.
Away with you, you looking for trouble?
I've never seen Roth so tight.
There we go. Now it decided to work.
Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Alhambra Music Hall. Tonight, we have, for one night only, a very special performance of Corvus the Trickster. While some of the effects may be visceral and highly disturbing, do not be alarmed, my good people. Fear not. This is a purest form of entertainment. Tonight's performance immortalizes and is for the benefit of a young fellow very near and dear to my heart. Any concerns or complaints may be addressed to him. Jacob, dear boy, tonight is for you.
I'll be serving you this evening, gentlemen.
You're still here, love? Last time, I swear, you nearly poisoned us.
Scene 2, stand by!
Let me out! I need to lower the grid for the show!
Alright, so I need to kill the decoys, so it doesn't count against me for my challenge rules. And because I'm not worried about optional objectives, I can kill them with any weapon I want.
A big round of applause for this brave, brave man. Our volunteer is about to die for you, Jacob.
What a brave soul going up on stage like
You
that.
lucky people are about to witness this gentleman being fired upon at point-blank range. Our performer will hit several targets placed around his head.
I'm only allowed to kill those targets, no one else.
Will our honored guest go unharmed?
Something needs sorting over there.
I see someone!
We British are a hardy bunch. Let's put that hardiness to the test.
On the streets.
I see someone! He's right there! Whoa, that was spectacular!
We have an intrusion!
Teach you to fuck with us!
Well, bravo!
Jolly good hit!
Oh, I felt that one from here. Keep it up! I'll beat you like a fish! You're a bloody...
Where is he? The search consumed. Creed forgotten. Prey visualized. Mouth watering.
Some like stress, said. Engage! Smash the...
the second time. The hunt, now a search for want rather than need.
You're done! You're going nowhere! What's that over there? Push him, Steve! He's out of the air now!
You boys screaming by my...
He's what the hell was that? Get back here!
That better be the last of him. Can't we have 5
Get out of the fucking road, motherfuckers. Get rid of the fucking road.
Let's see how warm your innards are.
Now where'd the motherfucker go? There we go.
Show yourself!
Alright, now the only one that we can kill now is the main target, and it has to be with the hidden blade for him.
I hope you have enjoyed your evening so far, ladies and gentlemen. I know I have. Now, before our final act, I would like to toast all you brave people who joined us tonight to celebrate life and death. Go on! Toast them! Your move, Jacob, my dear! Burn! 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 Don't hide from me, darling. Join me for the finale.
Show yourself if you need no harm.
Come out, wherever you are. Over here, Jacob. Jacob, my dear, where are you? Over here, Jacob. Join me for the
Alright.
finale.
So this is going to be tricky. I can't do a double assassination because that is killing an enemy that's not the main target.
Jacob, my dear, where are you? Come out, wherever you are. Over here, Jacob.
And there we go. So there were enemies I had to kill. And now Roth with the hidden blade.
Darling, what a night. The stuff of legends.
Why did you do it? All of it.
What? Snap a baby crow's neck between my thumb and forefinger. Slice to bits the ones you deem innocent. Keep the world in its divine, manic state. For the same reason, I'd do anything. Why not?
Okay, so we're not allowed to kill anyone else. There was decoys that we had to kill, and they were fine. And then the Wrath with the hidden blade. And now the rest, can't kill them. Hey there, Cody. How's things going, dude?
What a nightmare! Damn this place from hell to Hackney!
Hey there, Lucinda. Cody, going good? And you? Oh, that's excellent, Cody. Glad to hear that. I'm going well. Having a good weekend.
I'll never make it out alive.
Well, on a scale of 8 to 10 how spoilery this is, I'd say 9.5.
Damn this place from hell to
This is the second last memory sequence, and this is the last memory of that sequence, so next up will be the final sequence. Here we go. I'm not caring about the optional objectives, as long as we get out of there. Yeah, really close now. It's been going good. Haven't messed up. So we've gotten to this point without killing any enemies that the game doesn't want us to explicitly kill. Some enemies the game is like, no, these enemies must die. And so they were exceptions. And all the enemies that I've killed outside of that are main targets. And I've killed them with the hidden blade.
Order has bred disorder. The sea rises to flood the pubs and extinguish the street lamps. Our city will die. Tupene has failed. Lucy has failed. Brudnell, Elliotson, Pearl. All have gone into the night. It is up to me now. The assassins have brought nature's fury into our homes. Men have become monsters, barreling toward us, teeth out. Our civilization must survive this onslaught. To prevent a return of the Dark Ages, I will start anew. London must be reborn.
And then when Starrick leaves, his butler's like, geez, is this really worth the pay?
Palace. We've got all we need. Let's start planning our infiltration.
Hold on, better to get visual verification. If we're gonna move, we need to be 100% sure. We'll only get one shot before Otso Berg crashes down on us.
Gotta agree with Sean.
We'll position ourselves near the palace, but we'll wait for you to sync the genetic data before we move.
It's all up to you, Initiate.
You're late. Starrick is making his move. The Piece of Eden is somewhere inside Buckingham Palace.
Let him have it.
I've seen your handiwork across the city. Perhaps you should trust my judgment.
I've been killing Starrick's henchmen. What have you been doing? Let's ask Henry, shall we?
I have been repairing your mistakes. Too much haste is too little speed.
Don't you quote Father at me.
That's Plato. And I am sorry this doesn't involve anything you can destroy. Father was right, he never approved of your methods.
Father is dead!
Enough! I have just received word from my spies. At the palace ball tonight, Starrick plans to steal the piece of Eden, and then eliminate all the heads of church and state.
Once more for old time's sake?
And then we're finished.
Agreed. So what's the plan?
Such an unexpected delight to visit you both. What is the news on the street?
Mrs. Disraeli, we have discovered that there is something inside Buckingham Palace that could threaten the...
What my sister's failing to say is that we require entrance into the ball tonight.
Impossible! Even if there were any invitation cards remaining, which there are not, someone of your lowly station...
If that damn fool Gladstone is attending this evening, they can have my card.
Perfect. Then I'll go alone.
Mrs. Disraeli, if you would be kind enough to inform my darling brother of the location of the Gladstones' residence, perhaps he could use his considerable skills to commandeer their cards.
What fun! Did you hear that, Dizzy? We're going to pinch the Gladstones' invitations.
Thank you for volunteering me, sweet sister.
Oh, a pleasure, brother, dearest. Now, Mrs. Disraeli, if you would excuse me, I must visit with the Maharaja. It occurs to me that he may have a second set of plans to a certain vault.
Oh,
the
no.
nerve of Evie. Treating me like a child.
No more a letter for me. Alright, so let's go and collect this income. £1,100. Nice. Cody, one of your favorite games, Syndicate. You'd love the DLC for it. Yeah,
Sometimes I find life in this city rather hectic.
there's some parts of the last Maharaja DLC that I like, but it's too long. I think it could have had 2 memories taken out of it. It does have some funny moments too, but I really, really think Jack the Ripper DLC is probably the better one.
That's a nicely cut suit. Yeah, there's definitely interesting tone shifts as well with the Jack the Ripper DLC also, which I think was good. Even though this time period in 1868 does have elements that are very serious and all that kind of stuff, but they went more for a little bit of that
but mainly like fun, light-hearted stuff. Whereas their original concept was to have something that was very, very serious and all that. And so I think the Jack the Ripper DLC really provides that. So if people wanted something from this game's world that was more serious, Jack the Ripper DLC is definitely recommended. Takes place 20 years after this game, after the main game.
If you need anything else, you know where.
So the game doesn't let you actually fast travel to actually get closer to where you want to go. The only reason these icons are appearing is because I didn't synchronize those viewpoints. So you have to literally travel the distance to get to the mission marker. Cody, you're so looking forward to Assassin's Creed Mirage. I hope it ends up being a good game. I think when it comes out on Xbox, I think it's part of Ubisoft Plus, which is part of Game Pass. But I don't know if PS Plus will also grant access to it. If it does, then I'm going to download it and play it off stream, and then if I like it, I'll stream it. If I don't like it, you'll never see me play it again. Just like with Rogue. I didn't like that game after playing it. After finishing it. I've never played it again since. I'm more than willing to do that with more games in the series if it ends up being like that. But hopefully not. Hopefully it ends up being a good game. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. How's things going for you, dude? Hope you had a great rest of your stream as well, of Last of Us. Hey there, Isprom. How's things? Cody, you have Ubisoft Plus also? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. It's good to have that, because if there's a game that comes out and you don't want to pay any extra, because, I mean, a lot of people make the argument, yeah, but you're still paying for it. Which is true, you're paying for the access to it, but they're not asking you to pay extra on top of that. And they're not isolating it to just that one game on the service. So whatever money you pay for the service, the value you get out of it depends on how many games you actually access through that service. But if you don't want to spend any extra money on a game, and you already have like PS Plus, then it's definitely one of those things where if it comes out on that, test it out. If you don't like it, at least you haven't paid extra on top. Nice job there. Deserve a raise. Something that would have been cool I was just thinking about the character of Charles Dickens. It would have been interesting to actually have them include more elements that would suggest they were the things that helped inspire him to come up with the story A Christmas Carol. Like, the simple fact that the missions related to him are about investigating hauntings, that alone, of course, is relevant to the Christmas Carol story because it involves ghosts. But it would have been interesting to have more references aside from that general kind of like aspect. But maybe have a character that is berating one of their employees, and the employee obviously looks disheveled. Or have a character say, "Bah, humbug," or something like that near Charles Dickens, and have him actually make a note and write that down, you know. Or have him talk about a dream he had where he was visited by these different ghosts. One was showing him things from his past, the other things from his present that he wasn't aware of, and things from his future as well. And then he woke up, you know, just some things like that would have been cool.
Now where can they be? The ball is tonight. They must have taken the invitations with them. You wouldn't happen to have seen two carriages pass by here just now?
I did, sir. One with a man in it, the other with a woman. They split up.
Where did the man go?
That way.
Thank you.
I'm in a bear suit. It would be nice if Mirage was day one on PS Plus or Xbox Game Pass, but you'll be surprised. You might just get UB Plus for a month to try it out. Absolutely, you know, and if you do, like, definitely have a look on there for other stuff too, because you might be able to use it to your advantage and check out some stuff. Stream went well. Mother Nature stopped it though with thunder showers and power outages as a result. I do not blame you for finishing the stream then. I'm in a bear suit. Like, there's no point in damaging your equipment. At the same time though, especially if you wanted to keep playing, it can be annoying when you have to cut your stream earlier than you might have wanted. White Monkey hated Rogue 2. Mirage is supposed to be a smaller game to play compared to Origins Odyssey. Oh my god, took 150 hours to play and finish. Yeah, and if you do everything with Valhalla now... See, when Valhalla came out, I was doing a playthrough where I was doing all the stuff in the game that came with it. And some of the stuff, of course, that was coming out that year and the next year, like the Wrath of the Druids DLC and all that kind of stuff. But it reached a certain point where they were starting to add even more after that, when I had already done all that stuff, where I was just like, this is way too much. And then they kept adding more and more and more and more and more and more, and the Japan set game AC Red, there was an interview where they said they want to have 3 years worth of post-release content coming out for that game. And I'm just like, surely you can, you know, just do a year's worth on top, like, of the release and then call it a day. Put all those resources and money into doing another game, you know, instead of trying to do 50 DLC for the game over 3 years. But yeah, it's supposed to be a smaller game apparently, which would be good for a change. Oh, Invested is great, Rod. You only have to play one game forever. Oh, exactly, you know. Ubisoft is like, we want to put our game forward for those people who are stuck on an island and the only game that they can play is this one. We want to give them heaps of content to be able to do. over the years to make sure that they're not going to get bored. Like, I don't mind getting more content for a game in general, but I don't want 10 years worth of content coming out for it. I know that's an overly exaggerated number, but I mean, it'll be 3 years. It's soon, in the next couple of months or so, it's going to be 3 years since Valhalla came out. And if the Japan set game comes out next year and they want to do 3 years worth of content, then that's 2025, 2026, and 2027 that all the content for that game would stretch to. And it's like, that's just overkill.
A private party event. Don't mind if I do.
Alright, so I can't even knock enemies out.
Protect Mr. Gladstone. Thank you for supporting me and the party.
When will Mr. Disraeli give up the fight? He's certainly outmatched.
We need more moralizing in modern politics.
Indeed.
Alarm!
Keep your eyes peeled for any entrance.
There's a lot of unusual...
What a turnout!
Indeed, it is.
Gut you like a fish.
It is my honor to represent you in
So help me when I find you.
Somebody must be after him. Do not let Mr. Gladstone out your sight.
I should probably pretend I can't see that.
You motherfucker of a thing. Of course he'd fucking turn around. White Monk, I'm sorry to say you grew to hate Valhalla, could not finish, loved it at first, it just started going downhill for you. I don't blame you at all. That's why I never bought Dawn of Ragnarok. And when it came out, especially because when it came out it was like
Maybe
60...
I haven't been quite as delicate as I could have been. Still.
It was like $60 Australian. Depending on what prices the games were, I could get way more than just one game for the same price, you know. So when it came out, I went on YouTube and I watched people who had finished it and watched the ending of it, and looked at videos that talked about what happened in it, and I was just like, I couldn't be bothered. Couldn't be bothered. Cody, you heard that Ubisoft have washed their hands of Valhalla. It would seem so. And they definitely didn't deliver on a New Game Plus. And the game is so massive, even the main game on its own, that to not have a New Game Plus, for people who care about that, they're not going to play it again ever, once they've finished it once. Because the idea of having to start all the way, all over again from scratch, from level 0, not everyone wants to go through that. Own a bear suit. It took you a year to get through Valhalla with some breaks in there, just couldn't stick with it fully. I don't blame you, dude. Whenever I replay it now, even when I'm just doing the main story, I find it hard sometimes to push through. Because there's some parts of it that I just think this could have been an optional story arc. That if you never did it, you wouldn't be missing anything from the main story. The only thing that would happen is you wouldn't have that person later on as one of your allies that you could call upon.
What are you hoping to achieve, my good man?
I think some story arcs should have been optional. Not every single story arc. I still like the game, but
under guard. Better be cautious.
It's definitely not a game that
she's alone.
I can replay and then a week later replay it again, and then a month later replay it again after finishing it each time. I need a big break from it. So that's why this year I'm only doing one playthrough of it, and that was for my annual playthrough this year that I finished already.
Now is my chance.
Now there's something I figured out that I had never known before, because usually when I play games, once I find a method that I can do that works, I just stick with it. But Mrs. Gladstone is actually having an affair with someone, and you can pretend to be that someone to get the invitation from her. I think you need to go into this cabinet thing here. If Jacob would actually climb up on the damn thing. And would get in the side damn thing. What the fuck are you doing? Get in the fucking thing. Get in the... You piece of shit. Something simple like climbing through a cloth curtain into a friggin' bloody standing thing is just so impossible, apparently. Oh, I see. We're only allowed to go in there when she's in there. I see, game, what you're playing at. Still, my criticism stands. It shouldn't matter. We should still be able to get in there.
Is that you, my love?
Yes.
Your train was late, but all is forgiven. Embrace me. Oh, my word.
One should not attend the Queen's ball without making a proper entrance.
Mr. James.
Mr. James. Even though James Bond's name is, his first name is James, when he introduces himself, he goes Bond. James Bond. So you could take that and make a funny play on it by saying that his last name is James. Bond James. It might not be intentional, but when you finish the game's story, there's these Queen Victoria missions that unlock, and essentially they're references to the idea of the Queen having a secret service that does espionage stuff. So well and truly, you're being on Her Majesty's Secret Service in this game when you do the Queen Victoria memories. But they only unlock when you finish the main story. There's even a character named, I can't remember what first name they give him, but his last name is Fleming, which is the last name of the creator of James Bond.
He's got some nerve.
Now for the invitations. What's this? Swords must be left at the door by order of the Queen. Freddy will know what to do.
Oh no, we damaged the carriage. I'm not worried about optional objectives for this playthrough.
Easy.
That's a girl.
You that. Well done.
White Monk, sheer size of the game, plus sticking your ass out, getting spotted, the whole map was on your ass. Yeah. Yeah, for my annual playthrough, for this year, I did a stealth challenge with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and I tell you what, the enemies have GPS detection. You can shoot an arrow from one position on the map, and if you miss and it hits something, they go to investigate where the shot came from. You can then move to a completely different position, way far away from where you shot from last. And as soon as you stick your head out, they know you're there and go directly to you. You know, bullshit like that.
I won't tell you again.
Quite a carriage you got there. Where did you buy it, if you don't mind me asking?
Ask all you want, Freddy. You'll never get an answer.
Damn it all. Was it my eyebrows?
Yes, and your face, voice, and body. Look, I've got an invitation to the Queen's ball tonight.
How did you come by that?
Freddy, there's to be an attack on the ball. I need to smuggle some weapons inside to prevent it.
Supposing I believe you. Only the Royal Guard carries weapons.
So?
Too easy.
For God's sake, Freddy.
Fine. I require a guard's uniform.
Done.
I knew you'd come through.
Just promise me, Jacob, that you will return Mr. Gladstone's coach.
Of course.
Jacob's grapple must be selectively broken. Alright, so the only way the game will let me progress in this part of the memory is to knock out a royal guard. So for my challenge rules, I'm not allowed to even knock enemies out. However, the game is specifically asking me to knock one royal guard out. So I'm only allowed to knock out a royal guard for the purposes of this objective. Any other enemies in this part and for the rest of the memory that aren't designated as someone that has to be knocked out can't be knocked out.
What a peculiar fellow.
Does he know he looks like a nut? Coppers must be after him.
Fetch him out!
Does he know he looks like a nut?
Alright, I'm allowed to knock that royal guard out. Not worried about the optional objective, so we'll just take it here.
Charming. Now to hide the body.
Like time to hide the body. What body? I don't see any body. No one else should see that either. Actually, what I meant was, I'm not worried about the optional objective for hiding the body in the carriage.
He's there!
you go, done.
Here I come.
Up.
One uniform as requested.
It's still warm.
My gift to you?
I will meet you on the roof of Buckingham Palace.
You're such a romantic.
For those interested in...
Alright, so this next memory, when we have to take one of the carriages and then we need to take the Maharaja around, picking up various people and then dropping them off. We then have to get the carriage back inside. If you're worried about the optional objective, not touching the ground inside the Buckingham Palace, then it's even more difficult, but I'm not worried about that optional objective. All I care about is that I don't kill any enemies that aren't main targets. And that if there are any main targets, I don't kill them with anything other than a hidden blade.
I'm warning you!
Delighted to see you again, Miss Fry.
Your Highness, the plans detailing the renovations to Buckingham Palace have gone astray.
I suppose you will have to make do with the copies.
There are copies? Where?
Not so fast. First, I have a matter of some urgency. Carrying out my plan would require stealth and speed, qualities I know you possess.
Time is of the essence, Your Highness.
Then make this quick, my dear. The most influential men in Parliament remain beyond my reach. But these very men have sent for carriages to prepare for the ball tonight. Acquire an official carriage, and we shall drive the politicians to their destinations. Along the way, I will meet with them. And afterward, I shall tell you where to find the plans.
You're a shrewd negotiator.
One must be when one is so often underestimated.
Don't allow personal feelings to compromise the mission. What a mistake.
That's it, Harbinger, yeah. Evie the cab driver in this part.
Slowly now. Easy now. Faster! Yeah, come on! Come on! Move it! Whoa!
Why, among the one thing in this game was the horse racing you do believe they had was nitro boost. I mean, it doesn't really work like that, but I know what you mean though. You can go really fast. It kind of has like this effect that happens where things look like they're speeding by quicker. Stand uncool, mate. That's Grand Theft Auto. That's Grand Theft Horse Carriage.
Shall we lobby our cause, Miss Fry?
That's it. Climb up, Your Highness. Where are we headed?
Belgrave Square.
Actually, it's Grand Theft Royal Horse Carriage, to be exact.
There you go.
Tourist station this, and on the double, my son is anticipating my arrival.
Welcome, sir.
Your Highness, what a surprise.
Is life not about embracing the unexpected? I shall take but a few moments of your time. A matter of utmost importance must be discussed. When the Commonwealth seized the Punjab from my people...
It was not a seizure, but a rightful transaction.
Britain promised to protect me. By robbing me of my kingdom, Parliament acted in violation of the treaty signed with my family. Here, read it.
I was not aware.
Read. That is all I ask. You are one of the few in a position to help.
I will do what I can.
Thank you, sir. I trust you and your son will enjoy the ball this evening.
He is newly returned from Delhi. I will share what we have discussed. It is most disconcerting.
That proved quite valuable.
Where to now?
St. James's Park. I noticed Mr. Green did not accompany you.
He has other things to attend to.
Ah, a pity. You two seem to get along nicely.
Well, that was a problem, you see. One must not allow personal feelings to compromise one's mission.
That sounds like a quotation.
It is. From my father.
Ethan Fry.
You knew him?
No, unfortunately. But Mr. Green spoke of him. He sounded like an extraordinary man.
He was, Your Highness.
And your mother as well, Cecily Fry. She and your father were partners, inseparable. The only duo that came close to challenging Mr. Starrick. And very much in love, at least from the small amount I have been told.
Cecily. I wish I could have met her.
From what Mr. Green gathered, you share much in common. Your intelligence, for one.
Father never spoke of her. What would Mr. Green know? He was only a boy when he trained with my father.
Children can be quite perceptive, Miss Fry.
Slowly now.
Oh, really, Cody? Oh, nice. Cool.
There you go.
I know what that's like, too. I've seen people play a game, and I'm like, I need to replay that again, or if it's a game I've never played, I need to play that game.
Atta go.
Well, that's fair, White Monk. Yeah, the AI that you race against, they could come in at the last minute and defeat you even though they were ages behind you.
To Parliament, please, on the double.
Yes, sir.
Those are good too. The Fight Club in this game is really good.
Good day, sir.
Why, what are you doing here, Your Highness?
I know how busy your days have been of late. A few moments of your time is all I require.
This is all rather unorthodox, but continue.
Britain was to protect me according to the treaty my family signed. Instead, she took my land. And now I hear Britain intends to strengthen her ties to India. Perhaps it is time to return the Punjab to her people.
The Queen has supplied you with an annual income for God knows how long, and now you bite the hand that feeds you?
It is not a matter of money. I cannot stand idle and watch my homeland subjected to the yoke of an outsider's rule. My people are treated as slaves. I will die poor 1,000 times over if only to see them free.
Your passion moves me, Your Highness. What would you have me do?
Take this copy of the wrongful treaty and defend my claim to the throne. Help disengage the Punjab from British rule.
I shall speak up, but I am only one voice. I cannot promise anything but a show of support.
That is more than enough. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure, Your Highness. Good day, sir.
May God bless you. Only one more remains. To the Gladstone residence.
Do you miss India?
I remember that my mother smelled of cinnamon. And when she cradled me in her arms in the summer heat, I would hold so still that she fell asleep. When I lost my kingdom, it hurt. But truly, when they took my mother away, I saw her again 2 years before she died. The summer long since faded. I miss her. I miss India. I love India because I love my mother.
Will you ever return?
I have petitioned the government several times, but they withhold their permission. Do not be fooled by appearances, Miss Fry. I am in many ways a prisoner.
Perhaps we may work together more closely for your cause in the future.
I would like that very much, Miss Fry.
Roll then. To the Synopian Club, straight away.
Good day, Mr. Gladstone.
Mr. Singh.
You are a hard man to pin down.
I know what this is about. Your politricks have worn off. Her Majesty has tired of you. So now you come begging for scraps.
You wound me deeply, sir. My people deserve freedom. I am here to fight for them.
Why did you lose the Punjab? I shall tell you, Your Highness. You were outgunned, outmaneuvered, and simply outclassed. Yes, the Sikhs deserve freedom. I hope with British help and progress, they shall achieve it.
Then why do they cry out for their king?
Britain has a duty to bring about peace. It is an enormous responsibility, and I value your guidance and advice, along with that of Parliament. But it's our burden to rule India, and certainly not the duty of a forgotten leader who has not seen his country for 20 years. I apologize for being so frank, but one must not tell lies to a king.
Your honesty is most enlightening.
When I become Prime Minister, I intend to push for peace, but it will be a long and slow process. And I am afraid I can almost guarantee you will never see India again.
If my people are free, then my imprisonment shall be no burden.
Perhaps your idealism is real. Although, after observing the tigers wandering the grounds of your lush, expensive estate, forgive me for doubting it.
Atta go.
He pressed X.
Much luck, Your Highness, with your lobbying. I hope my advice has done some good.
Far more than your policies thus far. But I hold out hope that you will make progress. My people are counting on it.
He pressed X to doubt.
Thank you, Miss Fry, for forwarding my cause.
Oh, you are welcome. I hope some good comes of it, despite Mr. Gladstone's vitriol.
Those of us with the largest hearts protect them the most. Your father, for instance. From what I understand, he was extraordinarily sad. Broken, even, after your mother's passing. That kind of pain can blind us, cause us to say outlandish things to protect the ones we love. It's time you returned this carriage and recovered those plans. They are located in Buckingham Palace. The Queen keeps them among her personal papers in the White Drawing Room. I wish you a good evening, Miss Evie Fry.
And to you, Your Highness.
Miss Fry, nice to see you.
Come on! Yeah! Move it! Faster! Yeah! Come on!
Crooked makes you want to play the last Maharaja DLC, doesn't it? Yeah. It's a DLC that I will play again in the future, but I definitely like to have long breaks in between doing it.
Here now. Slowly.
You're not allowed here! Have some of this! Get her out of here! I'll get you!
Crooked, you're also taking a break from it for like 4 years now. That's definitely a break.
What does she think she's doing here? Hello! Intruder! Stop her! Stop this! Oh no! I'll have you! I've got the shot! Think you get out, Ralph? Oh, good lord!
Oh, that's okay, Cody. No problem at all. Thank you so much for stopping in and chatting for a bit. I appreciate it.
Nothing but the highest quality goods! Well, look... I hope everything was to your satisfaction.
Alrighty then. Final memory. of the last main story sequence. I'm in a bear suit, alrighty then. Is your number still 911? Alrighty then. Thanks, Crooked, for the nice progress. It's actually been an interesting challenge with this game. To make it harder in the future, I'd probably add a stealth challenge on top of it. But that would be insane.
What's that over there?
You can't get away with that. What's this all about? You think you're safe from me over there?
I'm in a bear suit. You definitely have to contort your face just like Jim Carrey to get the sound right. That's so true. It's like the movie Little Nicky that Adam Sandler did. And when he speaks as the character, he basically holds his mouth to one side and speaks at the same time. Because his character got hit in the face with a shovel when he was a child. And so his face has stayed that way ever since. And so, whenever he speaks, it's like, Popeye's chickens is fucking awesome. So to do that, I have to actually move my mouth and jaw to the side. To make it sound like that. Alright, let's go do the last memory. I'm in a bear suit, you forgot about that one? Yeah. Earth? I've never been to Earth. I've never even slept over at some other dude's house.
Outstanding in his field. That's a call guy.
Of course he'd arrive in that.
Miss Fry? Hand him your weapons. We must enter unarmed.
You look ravishing, Cat. I swear we've never loved.
What in the blazes is our carriage doing here? I love that line.
Madam, your card. I seem to have.
Where's my card?
Go on in, sir, madam.
Without cards. Dear me. I am soon to become Prime Minister.
What in the blazes is our carriage doing here?
Did I hear something?
No, just the voices in your own head.
And yet, they are so much more pleasant than yours.
Charming.
Aren't I?
Take a look around you. Are things really...
I shall go and find the piece of Eden.
As you wish. I'm off to meet Freddy.
You can... The plans are located in the white drawing room, which is most likely locked. The captain of the guard will have a key.
Alright, this will be fun. Considering I'm not allowed to knock enemies out.
Keep your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you?
Not my problem. Go away.
That hurts. Gentle. That hurts.
What's happening there?
That hurts. The lady is with me.
Much obliged.
Madam? Gentle. My arm. My arm. My arm. That hurts.
Alright, let's see if we can cheese this somehow.
Gentle.
Makes sense hanging them behind closed doors.
Gentle.
Makes our job easier. Nothing worse than a rowdy crowd. Her Majesty's justice is what made
My arm.
and justice must prevail.
My arm.
Alright, so it is one of those things where instant desynchronization. Alright. Okay, so Evie can't climb in this dress. If we get detected, that's desynchronization. If I try to get through that area without the guy, I'll get detected straight away, which means to desync. So I'm going to have to make an exception for this guard with the key. Or not, because the checkpoint has put me right here. Interesting. Might be able to use this to my advantage somehow. Don't have any tools and weapons, so I can't even use throwing knives to get the character's attention. In fact, can't even whistle. That's interesting. Alright, so I've got no choice but to actually knock this guard out. Because he was blocking the door there, and the only way to get past him without being detected by him is to grab him like this. But before I decide, I just want to have a look. I don't think there's any other way to get in there. But the thing is, as soon as I let this guy go, he's going to detect me anyway. So I still might make an exception for this part. Alright, so let's let him go, and let's see if it's randomized whether or not there's a guard in the doorway, blocking the only access point that we can use. Alright, so he's not randomized. He'll always appear there. And these guards are still here too. I think this is the only access point.
I can't do this on my own.
Oh, shit!
Alright, to further investigate any other alternate routes, I'll have to restart the memory. Because the checkpoint where it's put me is not going to let me actually investigate another alternate route.
You look ravishing. Another.
Did I hear something?
Thank you. But Helga wants the child to have a German name. He's talking rubbish.
That much is certain.
I shall go and find the piece of Eden.
As you wish. I'm off to meet Freddy.
We're done.
No offense, my dear, but I believe really as simple as that.
Shouldn't you be at home with her then?
No, she's not there anymore. Believe that things are fine the way they are. My dear fellow, that's rot.
Take a look around.
Alright, so far that looks like the only access point.
Absolutely not. But Wilkins... Look, death. Hungry for action too.
Of having an estate in a rustic splendor. What could they be protesting?
Alright, so the only way we can get to where we need to go is one staircase, and the only way we can get past the guards is to have another guard who has a key kidnapped and take him up there and use him to be able to access that room. And after that fact, we can't access the actual specific room unless we knock the enemy out. So I'm going to do that. Because even if I just steal the key off the guard, I still need to get access to the stairs. Unless this key is actually a master key. Maybe there's another door that I can use.
I demand vengeance.
Hey there, Cheesy. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to you. We're on the final memory of the main story. Just sussing out all the possibilities as to whether or not I need to make an exemption for one of my challenge rules. How was your stream, Cheesy? You're playing FIFA 22. Nice. I hope it was a great stream. Want to recommend people check out Cheesy Cheese. Playing some FIFA. He's also played Assassin's Creed games as well. Very entertaining streamer. So definitely recommend checking out his channel. Stream was good. Bit ragey due to injuries and losses, but still good. I got you, dude. Well, at least you're still able to get some kind of like good experience out of it, despite all those things happening as well. Time to grab this guard and use them to access where I need to.
You are going to escort me. Keep your mouth closed, and this will be over before you know it.
Who are you?
Oi, copper! Free bomb says you never catch the bastard.
Gentle.
So one of my challenge rules for this playthrough is I can't knock enemies out. However, I need to make an exception with this dude because the only way to get to where I need to is through this staircase here. And to get past these two guards,
Much obliged.
I need to have him like this. And then once we get him upstairs, I need to get into a room. But I can't get into the room while still holding this guy like this. So I have to let go of him. And when I do let go and get detected, I have to restart from the checkpoint. It's an automatic game over. So I need to make an exception for this enemy and knock them out.
That hurts.
So I'll go over here and knock him out. There we go. Now we'll be able to access this room.
Pleasant dreams. The plans are somewhere nearby. Now for the vault.
Now magically those guards that were at the bottom of the stairs aren't there anymore.
Jacob's most likely off stealing another carriage somewhere, or accidentally pushing the Queen down a flight of stairs.
There you are. I
I have someone I'm simply dying for you to meet. Come with me. Your Majesty, may I present Miss Evie Fry?
You're the one responsible for Mr. Gladstone's mishap.
Your Majesty, I apologize.
The cake is particularly good. Enjoy the ball.
I really must be going.
Miss Fry, may I have this dance?
Mr. Starrick, you've had your fun. But the game is over.
Listen. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Time is a wonderful thing, Miss Fry. It heals all wounds. We may make mistakes while dancing, but the Berserker ends, and then we begin again. Problem is, everyone forgets. They trip on the same mistakes over and over.
People can learn.
Can they? Isn't everyone around you repeating the same steps? But if one man could remember the dance, could know the time, then he could change things for the better.
I have had enough.
This dance is nearly over. Soon, the people will forget the generation on this terrace. The ruin you nearly wrought on London. When the music ceases, Miss Fry, your time is up. And mine begins.
Alright, now it's Jacob's turn.
Freddy. Starrick peppered the regulars with his own men and took several guards hostage. Your weapons are in there.
Look. Right. I'll kill the imposters and rescue the captives.
How? It's impossible to tell the difference.
Oh, ye of little faith.
Alright, so we need to kill the snipers. So I'm making my challenge rules not count for killing these enemies.
You took a wrong turn somewhere. How dare you!
I've got it! Ready to fire!
Where did he come from?
Now to find the real royal guards.
Alright, so the same for these imposters. I'm allowed to kill them.
We're finished, Jim.
Wasting my time. Let's all leave in one place.
Take down all of you.
Don't pull me punches.
Finish him off.
I have had enough. Time to kill now. Got his eye now. This is your last bout.
Hey there, Sten. You know I don't do clickbait streams. It says Assassin's Creed Syndicate in the stream title. I know you're not being serious, but I need to point that out, just in case people think you're not being funny. No. Hey game, priority-based programming. Why during a fight would I want to pick up a dead body when an enemy's coming at me and the button to do the dodge is the same button as picking up an enemy? Alright, so I was allowed to kill those enemies. So now that they're dealt with, time to go to the rooftop. On the way to Starrick, there'll be some enemies, but I'm not allowed to kill those ones. Stan, is to make people think you are respecting their dead colleagues. Yeah, I wanted to change what outfits Evie and Jacob were wearing for each session of this playthrough. The first... Well, I think I did 2 streams on Tuesday last week, so I kept it the same for both of those streams, but I had Edward Kenway's outfit on for those, and then for this one, Ezio, and then Evie had her standard one. Actually, no, that's right. The first stream session, I had them wearing their default outfits. The second stream session, I changed the colors of Evie's and changed Jacob into Edward's. And then in this stream, I changed Evie's to Xiao Jun's and Jacob's to Ezio's.
The key to the waltz is one must lead with one's right foot.
Oh, my!
Everything all right, my dear?
Do you require assistance?
I never liked balls. Here, the location of the vault. Go!
Just like that? No plan?
No time for plans. I'll catch up as soon as I'm rid of this infernal contraption.
Stan, you wouldn't be able to change Xiao Jun's outfit. It's too good. It really is. And it's a shame that Ubisoft don't like the character anymore, because they only put her in non-canon stuff. She's not good enough in their eyes to be given a actual canon story anymore. It'd be good to get a AAA 3D title with her as the main character. But nope, Ubisoft doesn't like the character, so they're not going to give us that. Alrighty then, so we've reached the final fight. And it means that with Starrick, you never get a chance to use your hidden blade. So this is where the requirements for the challenge rule actually doesn't count. When Evie comes down here though, I have to make sure that she doesn't kill any enemies on the way. But once she gets down here to where Jacob is as well, then that's where the challenge rules actually stop being relevant for the rest of the playthrough then. It is, Stan, yeah, just story only.
What? What are you doing? Exploiting. I warned you, my boy. But you do not listen.
Requiescat in pace.
Alright, so we have enemies here. I won't be able to kill those enemies. If I was doing a stealth challenge, I'd have to worry, but I'm not doing a stealth challenge, so we can just run past them. Alright, so now, for the rest of the playthrough, challenge rules don't apply at all anymore. So that was good. I got through the whole game without failing those challenge rules once.
Jacob!
London, Suli.
The shroud was never meant for you!
You!
Mr. Starrick! You forgot to escort me home!
Let me rectify my mistake.
No, Harbinger, I'm actually going to start the game tomorrow now. By the time I finish this, do my outro, set up for the next stream, which will take a while. it'll probably be 11:15 at night, and I just don't feel like streaming till 2 or 3 in the morning.
First you will. Then I admire. Come close.
He did, Stan. He got the thing. Thanks for the GGs. Harbinger, you were expecting me to finish this while you were away. Seems like some memories took too much time. That, and when you're streaming, and as a streamer, you need to, well, I mean, if you're the type of streamer I am who likes to respond to chat, you need to do that too. I don't want to sacrifice that aspect. Plus, I am doing a challenge as well, which means I have to be extra careful. Plus, I took a break at some point too. No, Stan. No, I'll reveal soon what game I'm going to be doing to replace this one for the weekends.
London deserves no amount. Get out of my city! Evie! You're weakening! We have you against the wall! Derek! Your end is near! Derek! Your reign is nearly over! It has barely begun.
I'm going to start a Leonet playthrough to get your last S rank in standard, then since you are ending the stream soon. No worries, Harbinger. Good luck with that. Stan, will Odyssey be the weekday game? No. I've had enough of Odyssey for 1 year. I did my annual playthrough of it, then I did that audio focus phase 1 of it. Stan, you know how Starrick says, let me rectify my mistake, and in this ending they actually rectified the mistake at least made by not waiting for Arno? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's good that they did that, because it makes it different to that game's ending. That game is so fun to play even after 6 to 7 playthroughs. It's always good when you get a game like that. I know what that's like.
The crowd will not protect you! Jacob!
Evie! Now!
Shall we?
Let's.
You've just been fried.
London will perish without me.
You flatter yourself.
I would have created a paradise.
The city belongs to the people. You are but one man.
I am at the very top of the Order!
You were, Mr. Starrick. You were. Shame we won't be partners anymore.
It's for the best, isn't it?
Are you gonna wear the shroud and run London?
Whatever it gives, it takes from someone else. You'd continue to age without me. You'd become like father.
The fate wasn't death.
Will you wear it?
After you sorted out the boroughs, the chaos I caused, I couldn't compete.
Jacob Fry is stepping back. Who's blackmailing you? Is it George?
He wouldn't dare. I've missed you.
Me too. Would it be possible to continue where we left off?
I'd love nothing more.
I'm starting to think Father didn't know everything about everything. Henry.
It's a big world out there. With London in the center.
Perhaps not the very center.
I came as soon as I could. Do not worry. I'll head back to the train. Did I jeopardize the mission?
Henry, you saved it. I think you belong in the field. With me.
A carriage! Nicely done, Freddy.
Mr. Aberline, please.
Your Majesty.
Miss Fry.
You've met before?
Did I never mention?
Mr. Aberline informs me that you three are responsible for saving my life. Is this true?
It is, Your Majesty.
Evie Fry, step forward. And you?
My brother, ma'am. Jacob Fry. And this is Mr. Henry Green.
Mr. Fry? Mr. Green? Kneel. Arise. I invest you all in the Order of the Sacred Garter.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
If you are as adept as Mr. Aberline implies, I may call on you.
Sergeant Aberline tends to exaggerate, Your Majesty.
We shall meet again. And Miss Fry.
Ma'am?
Should you want it, I saved you some cake.
Father would be proud of you.
Dame Evie Fry.
Sir Jacob Fry.
Race you to the train.
You're on.
Henry's like, oh well, this is the family I'm marrying into. Stan, did you finish the audio playthrough? Just phase 1 that covered the family quest line. I still need to do the same for the cultists and for the mythological creature stuff. Crooked, together. Stan, let's. Crooked, you can't with this boss fight. The writing is so cheesy. This is true. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of cheesy moments in this game. That's for sure. Stan, in the end, they'd be like, Beyblade. I've heard of that, but I don't know the specifics. Afro, every time you play AC3, you feel like Johnson and Lott mainly find people under hate them. It's Charles Lee that made them bastards. I don't know. I think they all deserve the hidden blades that they get. Well, I mean, Charles Lee doesn't get killed with a hidden blade, but you know what I mean. Hey there, Whiskey. The ending is so fucking underwhelming. That's totally fair to feel that way. Stan reunion. It is. Hey there, Grace. Hope things are going well. Afro Starrick is an underwhelming villain, so what do you expect? That's true. He's a bit melodramatic as well. Crooked, if Starrick had any weapons, he would have made Shashik out of them. Here, I'm invulnerable, but I only use my fists. That's true. You know, I guess he was so like, you know, I'm big and tough now because I got this, that I don't need anything kind of thing. But yeah, if he had like a gun or something like that, would have helped out a lot. Stan, yeah, they are besties. Jacob, Vic, and Evie, BFF. That's true. Maybe he went overconfident because of the shroud. That's definitely possible. He's the type of character to do that. Afro, how delightful. Thanks, Vic, you're a real one. Cake time. But maybe the cake is a lie. Maybe she's just saying that. Maybe it's just a ruse. Stan, in the end, they never had the cake because cake is a lie. Exactly. Whiskey, well, take care, guys. You have to do something productive. Thanks for the stream. That's okay, Whiskey. Thank you so much for watching. I hope that you have a good one. So there's actually one more cutscene left, a present-day cutscene. But for those who don't want to stick around for the rest of that, I'll announce now what the game to replace this will be. So on Sunday, for me, the next Assassin's Creed game that I'll be streaming is Assassin's Creed Revelations, and I'm doing a bomb challenge with it. So going through the game and doing very specific things where I can only use bombs. It won't be able to do it from the start of the game, but at the point that we get the bombs in the game, I'll have to adhere to some challenge rules for that. But that'll be the next Assassin's Creed game for Saturdays and Sundays. So if you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Revelations, then you'll know it's Sunday. So that's the game that I'll start on Sunday. Well, that will be the interesting thing, Afro.
That's it. It's under the palace.
Time to go.
Let's get the shroud to Dr. Grammatica immediately.
Sigma team beat us here. We're too late.
What do we do?
Killing really is the least productive way to achieve our goals. Kill them all.
Leave them underground.
Contact! Cover me! That skinny piece of shit tried to murder me, Berg. I want him to bleed.
Whispered dreams that only poisoned us, them that told us lies of their bravery, them that preached of progress and put us in the poorhouse. Them done the horrid murder on bloody stages, them that loudly corrode their humility, lords and dames that sung in the chapels on a Sunday. All quiet now, their mouths are stopped up.
Hold still, goddammit!
Flung in racks and make no sound.
Only the mission matters!
Understood!
Those who fought for something better, those who taught by how they live, loved ones taken long before their word was done.
Galena, we need an exit!
Secure the vault! All targets are righteous!
We need to go! Now!
Understood.
Shroud! Forget the bloody shroud! Stay with me, Bex. Please!
We go.
Good work in there, Initiate. In time, we will recover the shroud. And hey, we pulled a feed from our bug in Isabel's computer before they shut us out. Playing it now.
Sorry about the mess.
So, how's the shroud gonna help you create a new clone?
It's not. When the shroud is wrapped around the body, it scans it for damage and then reconstructs it on a cellular level.
You're not making a clone. You're gonna recreate a precursor from scratch.
Bingo! The Phoenix Project timetable just got accelerated big time. I'm going to call Alan Rick and deliver the good news. It's like Christmas!
Hello? It's me. Brought the shroud as you asked, but I'm scared.
Do not fear me. You've done well.
I'm not scared of you. I'm scared for you. Anyone finds out what you've been doing.
You have played your part, my instrument. I will save you. I will save you all.
I can't wait to fight Juno in a video game in the series. It'd be so good to fight a villain who has been established in Assassin's Creed 3 as a villain, I mean. She appears in Brotherhood first, but the point at which we realize she's a villain is in Assassin's Creed 3. And then in 2015 this game came out, and ending like that, we're all like, can't wait to fight Juno in a video game and actually see the end of that story, because they had built her up as such a villain that you would expect to face a villain like her in a video game. But Ubisoft was like, here's a comic, there we go, boom, character gets killed, fuck you, people who wanted to play the game and actually kill her yourself, fuck you, there we go, lazy. So this is the last that we actually see of Juno in the video games in present day circumstances. We do see her again in Odyssey, but that's a flashback to years before we even met her in Brotherhood. Afro, they all look so good there graphically. Rebecca and Sean look perfect. Yeah, I mean, the graphics aren't, terrible for a game from 2015. Crooked, kill them all. Exactly. All the Templars. All of them. Stan, he's so cool. Bex. Yeah. That was the other thing, too, when this game came out. It was sort of like, I wonder if Bex is going to survive. Afro, damn, Otsoberg. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, the delay to try and kill him there. You would have thought they, Galena sort of like hesitated a bit. Afro, kill him. Exactly. Crooked Sean, get the bloody shroud to heal Bex. Yeah, well, that's true too, as well. Rosie, forget the shroud. What's dying in vain? Hey there, Rosie. It would have been good if they at least tried to get it. Afro, and that's the last of Bishop. You miss her, to be honest. That's true. There's no more appearances in the games, at least. Maybe there's a comic book. where they finalize her story or something. Yeah, Stan. Yeah, I mean, between Unity and this game, we don't know anything about her, really. Like, there's nothing extra. After she had a reassuring voice, now we get Alethea, or whatever the fuck that is in that stuff. That's true, yep, Alethea's in the stuff. Alrighty then, so that is the story finished. All 9 sequences done. And the count of how many times I fucked up my challenge rules is... 0! There we go, so that was good. Thanks for the GGs, Senny. I really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, Stan. Yeah, big number. Sure is. It's always good to get through a challenge without breaking your challenge rules at all. Great effort, Senny. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that too, because as you know yourself, when doing these challenges, sometimes you get these unfair moments where you're like, well, I can't really not count it. But then you get unfair moments where you can not count it because it's bullshit that you can't control. After that stuff of Hermes is such a cringe name, every time Layla or Alethea say its full name, you just can't. The staff of Hermes. Trismegistus. Trismegistus. Is that the one, Afro? Trismegistus? It might be, I don't know. Is it Trismegistus? That one, yeah. You're not wrong. Stan, didn't we see the Shroud in Odyssey DLC? You see a prototype of it. It's not the same Shroud that we see in this game, but that one is actually a prototype that the Isu had been making. But yeah, it's different to the one that you find here in Syndicate. Alright, so the Assassin's Creed game to replace this will be Assassin's Creed Revelations, doing a bomb challenge playthrough. There'll be certain circumstances in the game where I can't do anything except use bombs of different types to get through. I've never done it with that game before, and I haven't actually tested it to see the ins and outs of it. So it'll be interesting to see as I go through what things I'll have to, make exceptions for and all that kind of stuff. That's gonna be a blast. It sure is, and I might have some explosive rage moments depending on how some of those things go. I haven't necessarily finalized the rules, but I think I've actually got a command set up for it. Or not. I think I had a command set up, but not active yet. But I'll just activate it. Or not. I didn't. Never mind. But I can bring up my document. Alright, so for the bomb challenge with Revelations, for main targets, I need to kill them with the bomb. Now, I don't know how many of those I'll actually be able to do, if any at all, but that's one thing I'm going to keep an eye out for. Regular enemies have to be dealt with using non-lethal bombs, and parts of the game where you have to be stealthy, otherwise if you get detected it's desynchronization, or if I'm going to be stealthy I have to use diversion and distraction bombs only. Unless I use an explosive bomb so far away from any enemies that none die, but it gets them to go away and investigate. But as I play through the game I'll take things as they come up and decide what the ins and outs are of the challenge. There will be F-bombs, Stan, for sure. I imagine that there definitely will be. Sorry, Rosie. Both you and I'm in a bear suit have IM at the start. would like to highly recommend people check out Crocodiles, who's another massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He's doing a stealth challenge with Assassin's Creed Valhalla, playing through that game. He's also got some channel point rewards where you can redeem audio files, sound bits, a lot from the Assassin's Creed series, as well as other games too, like Red Dead Redemption and GTA, among others. Also has some very funny channel point rewards with Bully Maguire memes and stuff like that too. Great streamer, so highly recommend checking out. Same with Lucinda as well. Lucinda's been doing some Deathloop, playing through that game. Is also doing Assassin's Creed playthroughs. Mondays and Tuesdays she's playing through the Assassin's Creed series. Most recently finished Assassin's Creed 3 and also Assassin's Creed Liberation. So on Monday next week she'll be starting her first ever playthrough of Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Is also a fan of Resident Evil series and also Dishonored. Highly recommend checking out I'm in a Bear Suit as well. He's been doing some Last of Us Part 1. He's also a fan of other horror games like Evil Within, and he's also a massive fan of From Software titles, especially the Dark Souls games as well, and also does speedruns from time to time as well. And Cheesy is playing some FIFA 22. He's also played some Assassin's Creed games as well as some horror games as well. Highly recommend checking out Grace as well. Has been playing I Am Future. Is another great streamer with a great channel and is also very good with chat too. So highly recommend. And definitely recommend checking out Dr. Ronnie as well. He's taking a bit of a break from streaming, but the last game he played was Watch Dogs, and he's looking to do a 10th anniversary playthrough of Assassin's Creed Black Flag coming up soon. Another great streamer as well. Rosie bro, you are the best at No Game. It's such a great game, that No Game. It really, really is. Sometimes it's hard, but other times it's pretty easy to go through No Game. Crooked, that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout out, Senny. That's okay, Grace. No worries at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one as well. Alright, so we're going to go and raid Gizlek. He's playing some of Like a Dragon Ishin. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed games too. He's also got a playthrough going of Assassin's Creed Valhalla as well. And here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's a raid message with some free follower emotes. Catch you next time, Harbinger. I hope you have a good one. And there's also a raid message for subscribers as well. Just want to thank everyone so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. The next stream of this, the next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Revelations. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Sunday, and that'll be my weekend game until it's done. On Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, I still need to decide what game I'm going to have, but it won't be Assassin's Creed though. I want to have a look at what other games I want to get through. And Thursday and Friday will be Rise of the Tomb Raider, maybe Shadow, depending if I finish Rise on that day. See you, Rosie. Have a good one. Thanks, everyone. Until next time.